Good evening. How are you guys doing? Dobre utro, dobry wieczór, dobry dzień, buenos días, buenas tardes, buenas noches. ¿Cómo están todo? How is everybody doing? Time to trade like crazy again. See what the stock market has to offer today or what it offered today. Oh man, good stuff, good stuff. About to check it out, see what's going on in the stock market. Is it down? Is it up? I don't know. We'll see, I guess, right? Yummy, yummy coffee. Midnight coffee drink. Oh, yeah, by the way, happy Thanksgiving Eve, I guess. Yeah, I think it's Thanksgiving Eve, something like that. So happy Thanksgiving Eve. Happy Thanksgiving Eve, and let's switch this camera to the market and see what it's up to here. I gotta switch the screen, adjust it a little bit. So it looks like it's doing somewhat okay. Has some lucky numbers. Has threes. Has 777. Has a one. Another seven. So that's not bad. So that's a good sign. Yeah. Let me check out crypto here real quick. Check the flipping crypto. Let's see what that's up to. A whole bunch of weird stuff on here. Okay, Bitcoin. Let's see what Bitcoin is doing. Even Bitcoin went over 90,000. That's awesome. That's hella nice. That's a good sign that the market's moving up a little bit. Hell yeah. Let's see. Maybe I should ask if I should get some flipping Bitcoin. Should I buy some flipping Bitcoin? Let's see what it says. Should I buy some flipping Bitcoin? It said yes. It said flipping yes. Hell yeah, we be buying some Bitcoin. Bitcoin, here we come. We be getting some flipping Bitcoin. Just $1 of it, but we be getting Bitcoin. Hell yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Hell yeah. Let's see. Should I get some Shiba Inu? Tommy Hawk. Hey, not much. Not much. Just trading on here, live again. How you doing, Tommy, my man? How you doing? Glad you're back over here, man. Hell yeah. Okay, cyber flipping puppy. Let's see. Is it worth it to feed it? See what the paper flipping thinks. Is it flipping worth it to feed my flipping cyber puppy? Let's see. Yes or no. Shiba Inu cyber puppy. Oh man, the pupper's gonna be hungry for a little bit. Not even like a Thanksgiving Eve for the puppers, foodies. No Thanksgiving num nums for the cyber puppers. That kind of sucks. It is what it is, but maybe later let me get some, give it some food later, possibly. See what happens. What platform am I using? This is Robinhood. I'm trading on Robinhood. See over here where it says Robinhood crypto. This is on Robinhood right here. Made money today. Oh, nice. That's awesome, Tommy. I hope you made a lot. I hope you like totally killed it in the stock market. That's cool. That's hella cool, man. Hell yeah. Love it when family makes money, when like somebody out there makes a profit, makes good money. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Okay, so I guess the paper wants the Shiba Inu puppy to starve, so it said not to feed that one. Let me see. I'll probably check if it wants me to feed the Cyber Mio, the Cyber Kitty. Does you day trade? Yeah, I do day trade sometimes. Yeah, I do day trading sometimes. Advice on how to start investing. Just a second. Honestly, if I should feed my Cyber Kitty in the Cyber Puppers world, should I feed it? Should I buy that one? Let's see what it says. It said yes. At least the The flipping kitty won't start for Thanksgiving Eve. At least that one will be fed sort of halfway a little bit, so that's awesome. So that's good. That's good. That's good. Hell yeah. Let's feed the flippin' kitty like crazy. Flippin' cyber kitty in the cyber pupper's world. You know, toss it a tiny little bone. I think it'll be happy. A pre-Thanksgiving Eve type meal for the cyber kitty. Hell yeah. Let's see here. Yes, I do day trading sometimes, but I usually work during the day. So like I trade while I work. Advise on how to start investing, please. Well, I'm not a financial advisor on here, but like if you wanna start investing, just do lots of research. You could get yourself a brokerage because you need a brokerage to trade. Watch lots of videos like how to trade, how to invest, how to do all that stuff. Like start like educating yourself a lot. You know, there's a lot of information online where you could learn. Like I'm trying to like live stream the trades that I'm doing and stuff like that. And if I could help somebody, it's awesome. You know, it's a plus. I like it like when somebody learns from what I do, but like I'm not a financial advisor on here, so I can't like advise what to buy, sell, trade, or whatever. But like some tips, you know, I could give, but I'm not a financial advisor though. I gotta switch my earbud here. Okay, let's see. Can I start with $100 on Robinhood app? Yeah, I don't see why not. You could definitely like $100 way more than enough to actually start. You know, like it's actually a decent amount. It's actually not bad. If you even start with 100, like if you want to play it safe, you could start with $100, like you said, and just invest in a safe company, and then like a ETF, like SPY is a good ETF. There's like a VTI, VOO. There's a whole bunch of good like ETFs that like for the long run they do pretty good. You know, like it doesn't grow as fast, but it does grow, and like if you keep on adding to it, you could compound and do pretty good just on that strategy, just dollar cost averaging, like into a good ETF. You know, that's like one of the easiest, safest ways to invest if you want to do that. Cheers, drinking with my Marvel coffee cup. Thanksgiving cheers or Thanksgiving Eve cheers. But yeah, like $100 like is definitely a good amount to start. Let's see. It's kind of cool today. For the first time, I started to do the futures trades. So I made the $9. This is the first time I traded futures today. I did the gold, so I made $9. But I think with all the fees and everything, so it's actually less. Because over here you could see that profit and that profit, and these are like the fees. Market filled. Yeah, the fees are kind of adds up. Hey there, Ryan Laurel. Hey, how's it going? Do you have X? Can I send you a picture of my portfolio? Oh, I don't have X or Twitter or anything like that. Like I don't have that like right now. Uh, math guy. Hello, I'm a zombie and from Lusaka. Does anyone have a connect to some remote work? Really need to find a way to get some income. What app is this? This app is Robinhood. I'm not sure if it says it on here somewhere, but if I go out, see right there, Robinhood, that one over there. Oops, I gotta go back to it. But so today, like the market's bouncing up, so there's a lot of lucky numbers. Nothing but lucky numbers: 3 7 7 7 1 3 7. That means it's a good sign. That means the market after Thanksgiving should potentially, hopefully, bounce even higher up and make more profits. So that's cool. That's a good sign. Oh, you have the gold card? Me, credit card. I'm on the wait list. See, I've been on the wait list for months to get that one, so I haven't got it yet. Hopefully, eventually I will. But, anyways, happy Thanksgiving Eve to everybody. You know, it's like almost Thanksgiving, and I'm doing some pre-Thanksgiving trades. Good stuff. Good stuff. They have, hey, dude, what happened a few days ago? You were at 42, right? Yes, I was. The portfolio was at 42. Remember, the market dipped. These are the unrealized profits. You know, see if I click on this, the my portfolio went down, but it's not bad because it's unrealized. The market's going up. See, if I'd be not smart, I would sell and then I would be at a loss. But because I didn't sell at a loss, market's going back up and it's gonna go back up even higher because I was buying. As it went down, I was buying more stocks, more shares. So I was like buying the dip, and the market started to recover. You know, that's what a lot of people's mistake is that they do. They get scared when the market crashes. They sell at a loss. The market recovers and they're screwed because they sold at a loss. You know, like I highly don't recommend. Like if especially if you're in a good company, do not sell. Try not to sell if you're in a good company and it's in a dipped. You know, that's like you're giving away money for free to richer people. You know. I see you have some. Oh, thanks for the subscribe there, Ryan Laurel. Huge early December will be huge for the markets because it's a first of a kind for a Fed report. I hope it dips so I can get entry. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that'll be nice. The more it dips, the more I'll buy into it. The more I'll dollar cost average into it. What's your top three biggest positions? Let me see. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for the subscribe. Whoever's Ryan Laurel and whoever else. Thank you. Let's see. Let's see the question. The what's your top three biggest positions? Let me see. Top three biggest. Well, the puts that I have, they are cash secured puts. You know, where I'm trying to get into a stock for a discount. So with on this one, I've got two contracts. Its break even price is $8, and right now it's 8.36. These are cash secured puts. You know, where I collect premiums to get 100 shares of a stock for a discount. In this case, it's 200 shares because it's two contracts. So that's that one. I got rid of one of my cash secured puts that I had, and this is another cash secured put. You know, so my break even price on that one is 13.60, and right now it's 18.20. So like obviously it's uh, in a good area right now, but and the premium that I should collect right there is like $638 for getting into a stock for a discount. You know. So that's that. And let's see the three top positions. I think right now SoFi is one of my biggest ones. I made a lot of money like while it was going up, I was like buying and selling a lot of it, but right now I'm currently down on it a little bit. But this one I have 228 shares, $6,507 value. So I got a whole bunch of this one. I'm very bullish on this one for the long term, especially if pretty soon I think there's a chance, big chance, it might be added to the S&P 500. You know, to where it's gonna make it grow even faster. You know, because people who invest in S&P 500, part of it goes to this one too. So that's gonna be pretty nice. So I'm bullish on that one for long term. Novitas, I don't have too much of it, but I'm pretty bullish on this one long term. Nvidia invested billions of dollars into it, and I already made quite a bit of money on that one. Lumen, I'm just kind of doing short term trades on it for the most part. Lyft, I like that one. I tried to get into a leap call option. I made lots of profits on it earlier, but I'm trying to dollar cost average back into it. So not a very big position. Let's see. TSLL, I used to have a whole bunch of this one. I recently sold out of it at a profit, bought a tiny bit back. Then Tesla itself, I have that one. Let's see. Tesla. So, yeah, I started to dollar cost average into that one. See, I got $648 in that one. Long term, I'm very bullish on it. Let's see, Meta. So, yeah, I got a big mix of different stuff here. Meta, I'm very bullish on that one. I started buying it like when it was dipping. So obviously it's still kind of slightly negative, but like for in the long term, I could see it going up like crazy, like a lot, you know. So I'm very bullish on it. Eventually, it's gonna hit like $800 from what I see it doing within like maybe now and like a year. I think it has a easy potential to be $800 plus dollar stock. So that's why I'm dollar cost averaging and adding more to this one. I don't have too much of it, but I'm adding to it. So I got a whole bunch of like different random ones like that I'm doing. Yeah, thanks there, Danny. Yeah, I really like Meta for the long term. It's very nice. Good luck, give or take. Why not just trade futures 24 hours, 5 days a week? Oh, actually, it's funny. I do options, I do all kinds of stuff. Today is my first time I did some futures trades right here. Look, on Robinhood. These are my first two trades I did. I didn't make much. I was just kind of practicing, and I made like two trades. See, like with the fees and everything. So like one was like a $5 profit. The other one was like a $4 profit. But with the fees and everything, ended up being like 4 days total P&L for today. But yeah, I just started. I did a couple trades and I ended up being ahead. So I actually kind of like it. I might continue doing it like once in a while here and there. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I actually kind of like it. In a way, it's kind of safer than options because they don't expire worthless like options do. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Maybe I'll start doing a tiny bit more of that one. Doing some crypto, some random stuff. So yeah, little baby steps into the futures, right? Trading View, your charts. Yes, I have. I have Trading View. I definitely have that one. I recently downloaded it. What was the underlying for those futures trades? I don't recognize that ticker. Oh, the for the futures. Oh, for the futures, it was let's see, it was micro gold metals. Let's see. See micro gold futures, February 26th. That's a trade. Two trades I did today while I was working. So micro futures. So I kind of like I was working doing my construction work. I was like, I'll try futures. Like while working, I did a couple trades real quick, and like figured that it works. I was like, nice. Then eventually, I'll probably start doing more of those. Do I invest in physical gold? Not at the moment. I used to invest a little bit. I sold all the gold I had, but I eventually want to get back into it because having that like real solid gold, like, is very good. It's like a good safe backup, type deal. So eventually, I do want to get that. My last trade went up 70% in 5 minutes after entering. It was crazy. Oh, that's cool though. There, Ryan Laurel. That's awesome. That's amazing. I'm glad to hear that. That's hella nice, man. What was the underlying? Let's see, trading. Yes, I have trading here. But yeah, like I just recently started doing the futures, and it's pretty interesting. I like it. We'll see how it goes on later, but I like it. Nice. A lot of lucky numbers. 3777179. Lots of lucky numbers. So something definitely positive is on its way. Like it's a good sign right there. Hell yeah. Let's see. So yeah, I do have gold. I wonder if I could trade the gold right now in the futures, probably, but start to kind of move down a little bit. Let's see. Let's go to futures. See if that'll be possible to do a futures trade. Go to futures. Go to futures. Metals futures. Let's see. Go to that's the one I traded right here. Micro gold futures. That's the one I did. So it looks like I see. Because this one, like, it's better to look at a different chart than this one, because this one's kind of hard, But I could probably do a trade. I could maybe buy one, see what happens, and close it. Like one, you're saving 25 cents with gold. But the thing is, I'll probably do that later. I'm just kind of seeing, like, so right now it's doing its thing, so I could probably trade if I want to, but I'll probably do that a little bit later. But yeah, I tried it. I tried it out today. Two little trades, and I made tiny profits. I didn't get approved for Robinhood, but I got approved for Webull. Oh, I'm sorry that you didn't get approved for Robinhood, but like, approved for what specifically? For is it for options or is it for options or for like the futures? They're like SPURI. I also had portfolio go up 300,000% back in early October when the market crashed and I kept trading. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's insane. That your portfolio went up like 300,000%. That's insane. Congrats, man. That's awesome. That's hella cool, man. Hella nice. Silver's kind of going sideways after market. Let's see. I want to see where SoFi is sitting at because that's the one I got one of the most in. So SoFi is at 28.54. Even after hours, it's up a little bit, so that's cool. That's nice. So it didn't get approved for Robin, but I got approved for Webull. It's nice. I also got the Webull app. I like used to like I learned to trade on Webull actually. That's where I traded the most last year, and then I still have it, but right now I mostly trade on flipping Robinhood. But I still like Webull, and I also have Moomoo. I downloaded Moomoo recently, and I like that one. Hims and hers. I closed out like one of my cash secured puts I had on this one. Probably should have let it sit around for a longer time. Would have made more profit by broke even in that one today. So anything is possible in investing. I've seen somebody make over 1,000,000% trading SPY options. It didn't even look real, but it was. That's crazy. Oh man, yeah, it's insane. To over 1,000,000% trading SPY options. It didn't even look real. Yeah, it's insane. That's totally like it's probably like something crazy like zero DTE or whatever options and like just super risky stuff that went in their favor potentially. I don't know, but that's insane. That's awesome. That's pretty crazy. Hell yeah. Let's see. BITX, it's the Bitcoin leverage thingy. So it's currently down a tiny bit. Let's see. Let's check out Coinbase. Coinbase kind of follows with the crypto stuff, and I don't have much of it, but it's still kind of currently down. Eventually, I think everything should start popping up a little bit more. Let's see, in Incel investing. WTF is Incel investing? Yeah. What is Incel investing? I don't know what that is. Maybe the ticker symbol incel, maybe possibly IN, right? CEL. They don't have it. They don't have the incel. Oh no, what do I do? What do I flip and do? They don't flip and have it. I think the closest thing is the INCE, Franklin Income Equity Focus ETF, 6036. Yeah. That's like seems kind of weird. Like I don't know if it's worth it to get that thingy. I don't flipping know. There's not even like an analyst rating on this thing or anything like that. About Franklin Income Equity. Let's see. INCE seeks income and capital appreciation with lower volatility than the S&P 500 index. The fund invests in stocks globally using proprietary fundamental research. That listed name for an INCE is Franklin Income Equity Focused ETF. Man, that's kind of like a weird one, like an interesting one. Like I don't know if it's worth it to buy it. Like even for the max, it kind of went up. Let me see. I should probably like just in case add it to like the watch list, and then I could ask my flipping paper, should I buy the INCE? Let's see what it says. Should I buy the INCE? It said yes. That means I gotta flip and buy the INCE, whatever the hell that is. I gotta buy it sort of halfway, a little bit at least. I gotta flip and buy it like crazy. Like flipping crazy, insanely crazy. And to like make a good trend, they probably gotta do something like flipping 6-7, follow the trend, 6-7, hell yeah, 6-7 of this weird stock that I don't know nothing about, hell yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. See what happens. Oh man, crazy, crazy stuff here. Let's see. Maybe some Tesla. Maybe I should add to some Tesla, see what it does. Do you do stock analysis? If I do stock analysis, kind of sort of halfway, a little bit, kind of like my own way type deal. But like, yeah, will the market recover soon or go back to a multi high? I don't know. I'm not a financial advisor. I think it'll go back up quite a bit. Like, I think it might do the Santa rally or whatever it's called. But like, I think before it does the main Santa rally, there might probably be another potential dip. Like, I'm guessing, not financial advice, but like, I think it will go up. But short term, there could be like another dip or two or something like that. But for the most part, I think in general, it's recovering from this last dip that we just had. I think it's kind of recovering at the moment from it. Oh, good stuff, good stuff. Midnight Thanksgiving coffee midnight drink. Cheers. Or pre Thanksgiving. Let's see. Check out the ADUR. Let's see what ADUR is. Actually, before I check the ADUR, I want to see if I should add to the Tesla. Should I buy some flipping Tesla stock? Let's see what it says. Should I flipping buy some Tesla stock? Why did it? Well, it landed in a weird way, but it's saying yes. See, on the shoe dryer thingy right there. It said yes. It's a kind of diagonal yes, but still, regardless, it's a yes. It's a flipping crazy yes. So I guess I gotta flip and buy some flipping Tesla stock. You know, if it said yes, that means I for sure, kind of, sort of halfway gotta buy it. You know, at least $7 worth of it. I think that'll be pretty cool. Okay, then the ADUR. Let's see, ADUR. DUR. Oops. So this on Duro Clean Technologies. Okay, so let's look at the chart here. Chart looks not too bad. Let's see. Is there any? There analysts not saying anything about it. Like, honestly, read about the company. Adura Clean Technologies (INC) engages in the manufacture of oils and specialty chemicals using waste plastic. It focuses on hydro technology to transform post-consumer polymer waste into a resource for the circular economy. It also develops novel. Okay, so it's like a cleaning company type deal. Looks pretty decent. Unless it doesn't have dividends, no dividends on that thingy. So I mean, it looks pretty decent. Like, I probably personally myself wouldn't invest in it, but it does have potential. Like, I personally would invest in something else. Uh, like, if you look at the chart, it looks like generally it's kind of trying to trend up. Like, look at the profits. But yeah, it looks pretty decent. Like I said, I personally wouldn't invest in it, but like, it does have potential to keep on like moving up, trend up type deal. Nvidia pretty decent. I'm pretty bullish on it for the long term. I have some of it. Let's see, NVDA real quick. I have a long leaps on it, over a year out leaps on it. So I'm currently down a little bit on it, or quite a bit. But I got it like when it was like way higher. I wasn't a profit at first when I got it, but I didn't take the profits. See right there, I got leaps. It expires January 15, 2027, but I could see the stock going way higher, like probably reaching around the $200 area, like before the end of the year, possibly. I could see it doing that. Potential, not financial advice, but I could see it doing that. Let's see, DJT sounds like a decent company. At least what they do is cool. Yeah, for sure. There, Ryan. Well, DJT. Let's check out flipping DJT. So like it went up, kind of like it's kind of like trying to follow the general market for the most part, because the market went down, like it went down, but looks like it went down more than the general market itself. But like I think like it might go up possibly a little bit more before it dips down some more. Yeah, I see it like the like one of the main other moves that is gonna do slightly is like not financial advice or anything, just what I think might go up a little bit and then eventually go down some more. That's kind of like what I think that thing's gonna do. Just my opinion, but like for right now, I personally wouldn't do anything on it myself. I don't have any of it right now, but yeah, I'll probably wait till market open. I think it might move up a little bit with the general market, and then later start dipping down some more. That's kind of like how I see it playing. Market opens. Only problem with Nvidia is that they can't break into the Chinese market. Yeah, it's kind of a problem for sure with Nvidia, but it's still not really the end of the world. I think for at least the short term future, for at least maybe I don't know 1 2 years, I think it should be doing okay with the customers and everything that it has. It still makes the best chips, regardless of Meta buying chips, CPUs or whatever from what do you call it, from Google. Nvidia still makes the best chips. Like that nothing still compares to what Nvidia has. So yeah, Nvidia is still the leader, regardless, no matter what people say. I sold a massive DJT position higher before it shot up. I missed out on like 300%. Damn, that's crazy gains. I would have been up over 60K on just that one position. Wow, that's crazy there, Ryan Lorella. That's crazy. Sucks that you missed out. Well, hopefully you took some profit on it at least. That's crazy. That's wow. But yeah, it's like I'll probably play the DJT later, but for right now, like honestly, like after the holidays are over and everything, then I'll see what to do. But like I see it going up a little bit and then like dipping down after it's move up type deal. That's kind of like what I think or see it doing. Just my opinion, not financial advice. Gotta drink some tea. Gotta drink some coffee. Uh, also sold. Also sold Funware at $4 1 month after I sold it went to 20. Wow. SoFi. Well, SoFi, I like SoFi. I think right now, like SoFi is one of my biggest positions here. See, I got 228 shares, $6,507 worth of it, and I got a couple of leaps options right there. See, expiring January 15, 2027. I'm currently still down on those, but I'm bullish long term, so it'll be in the profit. All of this will be in the profit. I just kind of sucks that I didn't get any more of the leaps when it was lower, but like I didn't have too much buying power, so I wanted to still at least have some cash, so I didn't get any more. Next time you sell a stock, please tell us. Look at the Look at Funware and the lows in 2024. I sold at the bottom. Okay, I'll go check it out right now. Let me see. PHUN. This one right here. Okay, let's see. Year to date. Let's see. 1 year. Let's see. 2024. See, this one is 2024. Let's see what date. Lows in the 2024. Let's see. Oh wow, like yeah, it's pretty low. 2023, 2024. Yeah, like if you sold out over here before it shot up, that must have sucked. If it was like yeah, if it was around like 14 cents, 49 cents, whatever, then it bounced up to like whatever it bounced to, like yeah, like that was a big miss right there. Various right before that massive green candle. I see. Yeah, like that's yeah right before this massive green candle. Like that's crazy. So before this big one right here, right? Not that one. Before this one, right? Like right here. That's crazy. Wow. Jeez, it looks like their website started yesterday. Their website started yesterday. That's funny. Like this, that's the funny thing. Is this the first time I'm hearing about this company right now? Like I never heard about it before. Phoneware Inc. engages in the development of a multi-screen as a service platform, an enterprise cloud platform for mobile devices. It provides companies the product solution. Okay, I see. It's like a yeah software company. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I never even had it before. But like who knows? Maybe it might make another jump here like randomly. You know, like maybe I'll add it to one of my watch list thingies. Let's see. Looks like it's got some momentum building up. Look at that candle over there when you click on these things. So it might start another jump. I should ask my paper if it's worth to get it, you know? Let's see, is it worth it to buy some of the funware stuff? Let's see. Let's see what the paper says. Okay, the paper said no. So it might be like a dead cat bounce on that thing. So if the paper said no, whatever it's planning or plotting or potential like jump, it's probably like a dead cat bounce on that thing. So that's what I think. So the paper said no, so I think it's like a dead cat bounce on it. I sold at 3 and it went to 14. Wow. I bought on August 2nd. Oh wow. Software for digital check-in at hospitals and such. Oh, I see. Do you have any formal education on equities or finance in general? Let's see if I'm Infinite Mind. Do you have any formal education on equities or finance in general? Uh, I'm not sure exactly what type of question that is, but like I do not have like any education of like equities or finance or whatever. I never studied in any of that. Never whatever like the trades I'm doing. That's just my own personal trades and like ideas and whatever I'm doing. So yeah, just self taught for the most part. Obviously, I'm not an expert, but I'm kind of sort of halfway a professional because I am making money with it, regardless whether I have financial education or whatever or whatnot. It doesn't matter. I'm still kind of sort of halfway a professional trader because that means I make some money with it. Not much, but if you look at the take home profits, it's still something's better than nothing. See, past month take home is 1,647. Year to date is 7,337 and 74. Lots of lucky numbers right there. It's pretty cool. That's year to date. That's since April. I started trading since April. So yeah, it's while doing work full time construction and trading. That's not too bad. I think. It's kind of better than nothing. Sort of halfway a little bit. I was massive into fund DJT because they were Trump stocks and it was July, but the stocks tanked 10% and scared me greatly. Oh wow, that's crazy. Oh, thank you there, Infinite Mind. Yeah, I'm still kind of new. Like I'm not, like I said, I'm not an expert or anything. I still have a lot to learn, a lot more to learn. But the fact that like I'm still like making profits, it's kind of unheard of, especially that I started trading on borrowed money. Like I got a personal loan last year and I started trading with that. Like on top of that, using margin on Webull, $25,000 personal loan. On top of that, max Webull like margin stuff, and I ended up making profits. So I sold, paid off my personal loan, and then I switched to like Robinhood right now. And like right now, I'm just playing with my own money instead of borrowed money. So yeah, like pretty crazy risky path I took, but it kind of worked out sort of halfway a little bit. Very risky, but it was worth it. Dude, you are not a professional. You qualify to be named retail trader. Yes, yes. I might have phrased it wrong. Not a professional, but like why I meant professional. That means like if I make money with it, it's kind of like a profession. Like if you can't make money with something that you do, then it's not a professional. Just a general explanation, like definition. But In general, yeah, retail trader. You're right. You're totally right there, Harry Boat Tug, the 9737. Yep, just a retail trader. Oh yeah, I should buy some so far. Maybe I should ask my paper. Even flipping the paper like even works, you know? Like, should I get some more SoFi? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more SoFi? Dude, like it landed weird and sideways. Is that like a I guess it's a no because he landed kind of horizontal vertically, but it's more like a no than a yes. So I guess that would be a no. See, like there's a yes over there and a no over there. So I would say that's a no. It's like even the papers being indecisive. The flipping papers being indecisive about whether to buy SoFi right now or not. So weird. Oh man, that's crazy. Are you looking to do that again as such? Borrow another 25K and see if you could pull heavier? I'm not sure. There is a chance that I might, but like it's very risky. Like the things I was learning to trade, didn't know how big of a risk I was taking until like I got more into it. I was like, well, I was ahead, and I was like, oh shit, like I could have lost everything, been in deep trouble. So it was like once I was in the profits, I was like, nope, I'm paying this loan off. I'm just doing cash. So there's a chance I might do that in the future, but like not very likely. We'll kind of see what happens. Let me see. Maybe just in case. Let's see, because it's kind of good to be humble in the stock market. So I gotta move this chair out of the way. Put this chair over here. Just now I'll probably gotta sit on the more humble chair. It's good to be humble in the stock market. Because if not, like, then the stock market will humble you. So if I sit on a more humble chair, it might be better, like sort of halfway better. It got to be just a tiny bit humble at least, I think, like the more humble, the better. So, like, if I sit in a slightly less comfortable chair, it might be safer for the long term. Humbleness is kind of a good thing. I guess, I think, so yeah, let's see. Paper said I don't know this stock. That's funny. I know, right? Okay, and then now, let's see. I'll go click on Bitcoin just for a second. Looks like it's still doing good. It's kind of trending up a little bit, but just to be safe, like, cause what do you call it? Flipping stock market is like sort of halfway a wild ride. I gotta make sure. Like I've got my safety helmet, because if I don't have my safety helmet, if the market crashes, I gotta be sure I'm well protected, If I'm not well protected, might not be that great, And then the brightness, like, so like crazy stock market ride, I gotta be protected. Then in case if it's way too bright, I gotta have sunglasses. Okay, and then like, cause like I'm like going so fast in the stock market, I gotta make sure like the cyber bugs or the cyber birds don't fly in my face. So I gotta do this. It's like a humble way of trading. And then once I do this, let me see. Gotta see what's up here. I'll check here. Oh shit! I kind of sort of halfway fell. Uh, it is a bumpy ride. I kind of sort of halfway fell a little bit. Huh. Very, very humbling. I like maybe I fell so that the stock market won't fall. Like it's a. Oh man! Even the chair collapsed on me. What the hell? The flipping chair collapsed on me. Oh shit. Oh, that's pretty humbling. What in the hell happened here? Oh. Well, good thing I had my safety helmet on. Oh shit. Oh, I guess I took the fall for everybody, so that like took the fall so that the market won't have to fall. Oh, jeez. Either wifey. Wifey's looking at me and laughing. Oh man. And then I gotta look with my magnifying glass to see what the hell is going on. Man, I took the fall for the stock market. Now the stock market is gonna go up like crazy. You know, sometimes you gotta take sacrifices here and there. You know. Oh man, man, I even sacrificed my flipping hairdo. It was kind of sort of halfway pretty. Now it's all messed up. Damn. Well, at least I'm kind of sort of halfway alive. I didn't get that hurt falling, so it's all good. I'll switch this back to the flipping this thingy. Oh man. By AQST, Kramer recommends speculative buy. Let me see. Bad, you are not prepared. Do that again. Search bar. Paper said I don't know. Just do a squeeze on micro center similar to the GameStop situation. What kind of motorcycle are you driving? Oh, the funny thing is, I don't even have a motorcycle. I used to have like a Kawasaki Ninja 500, and that's one of my helmets I got left from that motorcycle that I had. But yeah, I don't have a motorcycle at the moment. Eventually, I'll probably get one. Buy AQST. Kramer recommends as speculative buy. Let me see AQST. Let's check it out. AQST. Oops, typed wrong. AQST. There it is, speculative stock. Awesome, awesome. Hell yeah. Let's look at the chart here. So up for the week, down for the month, up for 3 months, up for year to date, up for the year, 5 years it's down, speculative stock. But it looks like it's kind of picking up some momentum. I'll probably add it to the, what do you call it, watch list. Okay, that's cool, that's hella cool. Gotta drink some coffee here. So let's look at therapeutics stuff. Acquisitive, let me see here, put on my glasses. Acquisitive therapeutics, IT engages in the identifying, developing, and commercializing differentiated products to address unmet medical needs and to solve patients' therapeutics problems. Its product pipeline include like whatever stuff. I mean, looks pretty kind of sort of halfway decent. Looks like some volume and momentum's kind of picking up on it, so could be a good like potential thingy. I'm gonna throw the paper, see what the paper thinks about it. You know, like, is AQST a buy? Let's see, is AQST a buy? The flipping paper said yes. That means I could get at least a tiny bit of it just to kind of have it more on the radar. So the paper kind of sort of halfway likes it a little bit. So that's good. That's kind of good. The paper likes it. Oh, nice. FDA approval of drug soon coming. That's awesome. That's a positive on that. So yeah, I'll at least buy $1 worth just to kind of have it on the radar. I think it might be better than nothing. Then if I see that dollar turn into like 70 cents, then I probably know to get some more, you know, buy the dip. So TAOS. TAOS. Let's see what that is. If they have it here, TAOS. Looks like they don't have the TAOS or whatever that thingy is. Let's see, and the other one is TLS. TLS, the Telos thingy. So it's down. Up year to date though, up for the year. 5 years it's down. So this one looks kind of iffy too, but it does looks like some momentum's picking back up a little bit. But still, that doesn't guarantee anything though, you know. As he tells us, Corp engages in the design and provision of advanced technologies to deliver solutions that empower and protect the demanding enterprises. It operates through the following segments: security solutions and secure networks. The security solutions segment focuses on cybersecurity, cloud identity solutions, and secure messaging. The secure network segment provides secure networking architecture and solutions to its customers through secure mobility solutions and network management and defense services. The company was founded in October 1971 and is headquartered in Ashburn, VA. The listed name for TLS is Telos Corporation Common Stock. Yeah, it seems pretty decent, but like it's a small company because it's so cheap. It's like a penny stock type deal considered, I think. But let me see, just in case I could add it to the watch list thingy here. Let's see my first watch list. I could just for the heck of it ask the paper is like if it's worth it to buy the. It's kind of like a worth it risk, still a risk. But you know, let's see. Should I get some TLS or is it worth it to get some TLS? See what the paper thinks. Oh, so the paper said yes on that thingy. So I'll probably get like the minimal amount. I'll probably get like $1 of it just to kind of put it on the radar. You know, if I put it on the radar, the paper said yes. That means I'll get like $1 worth of it for now. That'll be better than nothing. And then if this dollar turns into like 70 cents, that means it dipped quite a bit more to maybe it's where it's worth it to add some more and write it up type deal, you know? Might be a good play. So not too bad, not too bad. See what happens. Okay. Some nice Thanksgiving Eve trading stuff. Bitcoin's still doing okay, doing its thing here. Let's see, go back and check the GLD. The flipping GLD Gold Trust. That's the one like I started to dollar cost average into it. It's pretty decent. After hours it's going down a tiny bit. But it's not bad, you know. Let me see I should do the paper thing. Is it worth it to add to the gold? Let's see. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into the gold? Let's see what it says. It said yes. It knows it. It knows something's up with the gold. It's a good buy. Hell yeah. Flipping hell yeah. Like crazy. So since it said yes on this thing, I might just get at least a tiny bit. I was just a tiny little bit lucky number 3 at that thingy. That'll be good. That'll be better than nothing for sure. Hell yeah. My cyber bling. I gotta make sure I keep on buying my cyber bling thingy. Let's see. I'll check on my other cyber bling here. Let's see. I think it's the. Let me see. Oh, the Weeble app thingy. Let's see, I think I have a little bit of it. Like, I think for the long term, it might be a decent play. Like, say I have $22 worth of it. I think eventually you might try to copy what Robinhood's doing. You know, I think it won't like compare or be as good as it, but it'll try, you know, to kind of be like compete with it. It won't get as high or as good as Robinhood or as big as Robinhood. The app is pretty good, but. So I think it's a pretty decent like you know investment for the long term. Just my opinion, not financial advice. I have a little bit of it. I could ask the paper, is it worth it to dollar cost average into bull some more? Let's see. And the paper flipping said yes. The flipping paper said yes like crazy. So I could add a tiny bit more to that one. Dollar cost average. A little bit at a time with some tiny bit of humbleness, you know. It's all cool. It's all good. So I'll probably get like maybe $3 worth. Another 3. Lucky 3 at that thingy. Hell yeah. Let's see. What's market cap? Let's see. Market cap on the Weeble thingy is, they should have it here somewhere. Let's see. Market cap is 4.28 billion market cap on that thing. So it's not a super tiny company, but it's not like super huge, but it's on the smaller size type deal. I gotta drink my tea and coffee. Flipping market is exhausting me like crazy. Flipping Thanksgiving Eve trading. Oh yeah, so that's pretty cool. So Webull is worth it. Let me see now. Which one do I want to check? I kind of forgot. Oh yeah, I want to check on the silver real quick. Let's see. Oops, if I could find my silver here. I kind of like the silver thingy too, if I could find it. Silver in my stuff. Right here, I think I recently sold that at a profit. I bought $1 back and it's like almost at break even. But I could ask the paper, should I add to the silver? Let's see, should I add to the silver? Let's see what the paper says. Should I add to the flipping silver? And the flipping paper said yes. That means I could get a tiny bit more of this thingy. Hell yeah. There we go, buying some flipping cyber bling. I'll probably throw like maybe like a 7, lucky 7 at it. Some more flipping cyber bling. Okay, now let's see what it says here. Will the ALX 2049 token pre-sale start soon? Oh, hey there, Shanti. I'm not sure if it'll start soon. Like, I don't really know anything about that coin, the ALX 2049. I don't know anything about that coin, so I'm not sure. I can't give you the answer on that one. Oh, hi there, Amir's Gaming. How you doing? But yeah, like that one, I don't know. So silver, I said I could buy some silver, so I queued in some silver, which is good. Let's see. Do you hold Oracle? I don't think I hold it. I might. I could check. I used to trade it. Let's see. ORCL. So I have it on my watch list. And looks like right now I do not have it. Okay, so 71.1 analysts saying to buy it, 24.5 say to hold, 4.4 to sell. But looking at the chart, it like dipped quite a bit from its like uprise that it had. So yeah, it dipped a lot. Wow, that's crazy. All the way from, let's see where it was. High of 345, then over here this high 329, 345 all the way down to 200. That's a big dip. So in long term, I'm kind of bullish. So I think eventually it should start recovering. But the thing is, don't know exactly when. But it looks like some momentum's picking up, though. You know. Let's see here. 1 month, 1 hour. Yeah, I think eventually it should start at least short term popping back up. Who knows for how long? Let me see. I'm gonna ask the paper. Is it worth it to start dollar cost averaging into Oracle? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it flipping says. The paper said no. See, it's upside down, but it said no on that thing. So I guess I should wait on that one a little bit, you know. Because eventually it should start going back up. The timing wise, exactly, nobody knows. The platform is awesome. You are. Okay, do you want the OKLO? I think I might have that one. OKLO. Okay, so it's 88.99 right now. Yeah, I have some of it. See over there, market value $32.63. So I don't have a lot, but whatever I have, it went down quite a bit. Let's see, I could. Excuse me. I could ask the paper. Is Oklo gonna start trending upward soon? See what it says. Is Oklo gonna start trending upward soon? It said yes. Okay, so that was like a general question. So it said yes. I didn't ask to buy or anything. Okay, I only asked, should I buy some of the Oklo? Let's see. Should I buy some of the Oklo? Okay, and then to buy it, it said no. So it's kind of weird. It said it will start trending up, but maybe the trend up will be very slow to where it's not going to be worth it to add to it. So I guess it answered it in that kind of way. So it is what it is. You know, kind of works. Kind of did its thing, but you know, it's kind of cool. Kind of sort of halfway cool. About sold 515 calls on Friday dip. Oh, nice. You should be doing very good on that one for sure there. Hog Hunter 6000. That's awesome. I wish I got that one. I was actually planning or wanting to get it, but like I didn't have too much buying power. I could have got it, but like I would have used like the last of whatever buying power I had that time on that dip. But that's awesome. I'm happy for you. That's a good deal right there. No fundamentals, just a magic paper flip. uh, yes. It's some fundamentals like the paper is kind of fundamental, you know, like it's structured. It has like some kind of texture, like it has some kind of magical power to it. Like it's sort of halfway fundamental, so I guess it kind of works. You know, sort of halfway a little bit. uh, Regardless, it's all good stuff. Good stuff, fun stuff. Let's see. Yep, I got some silver, got some cyber bling. Let's see. I'm gonna check what flipping Apple is doing. Maybe check on the Apple thing here real quick. Apple, so it's up today, up after hours, up for the week, up for the month, up for the 3 months, up for the year to date, for the year. So it's doing pretty good for the most part. It's uptrending, you know. Maybe just in case I could just grab like one of the Apple thingies, just in case and see what happens. Poof. There we go. I bought an apple. Bought myself a midnight snack. Hell yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Always good to buy some fruits and vegetables, right? At least I bought a fruit. At least I think it's a fruit. I don't think it's a vegetable, but no, regardless, it's all good. It's healthy stuff. Okay, let me see. Now I could search. Let me see. The normal flippin' elf stuff. I should ask the paper, should I feed the flipping elf? Should I feed the flipping elf? Let's see what it does. Oh, hell yes. Santa Claus is going to be happy as hell because his flipping slave worker will be fed like crazy hell. Nice, nice, nice. Good stuff. And I won't be on Santa's naughty list because I'm taking care of his flipping worker elf dude thingy majingy, you know? It's like hella awesome, hella cool. Now, elf won't be that sad, you know, because I'll be supporting it, I'll be feeding it, and that way the kids will get their gifts for Christmas, you know? because like the elf will have power and strength to keep on working because it's gonna be well fed because I fed it right now, so it's all gonna be all good like crazy hell. Does the stock elf have a dividends? Let's see. Does it have a dividend? I don't even know. I gotta check that out. Uh, like unfortunately, it does not have a dividend. See over there, it doesn't have it. Market cap 4.49 billion, not the biggest. Volume 3.3 million. Average volume 3.33 million. So yeah, it doesn't have a dividend, but like people are still gonna try to kind of look sort of halfway pretty, so they might still use a product, I guess. And them elves, they got to be supported, so that's kind of like what I did at the same time. So I think regardless, it's all good. But no dividend on that thingy. Oh, hi there, son of Quantum. Weeble moonshot on gang. What do you mean by Weeble moonshot on gang? Oh, just a bull? UPS is a good dividend option with lots of upside. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, the stock, bull, the stock. Yeah, I'm kind of bullish on the bull, the Weeble. I actually have that brokerage. I use it. So I did queue in another order to get some. Have very little, but this is something that like I probably wouldn't like put a whole bunch of money in there, but like it does have potential to do pretty good in the future. And I tossed the paper. It said like I could get it. I could buy some of it, so I did. So it looks like a decent play. Okay, so the UPS thingy. Let's check the UPS thingy. I don't think I have any of that one. Yeah, I don't have that one. Yeah, but that one does have a good dividend. It's pretty nice actually. So it dipped after hours. Right now for the holidays, it might do pretty good because obviously it's got to deliver a whole bunch of goodies for Christmas. So it has like especially good potential right now. Santa Claus rally. Now that I fed the elf, it should be doing pretty good. Let's see the stock. Read finances. AMDL. I'll read finances. Let's see. Does it have the finances on here? So analyst ratings: 44% buy, 47% hold, 9% sell. Okay. I used to have that one before, but I generally know what the UPS thing is all about. I could check more of that information out later. AMDL. Let's see. I loaded more SOXL. Nice, nice. After the signing of Genesis. Oh, nice, nice. Atlas Jet. Roy, I have $45 million. That's awesome there, Atlas Jet. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Okay, let me see. Check out the SOXL. XOXL. Oh, I think I typed in the wrong SOXL. Okay, that thing directionally daily semiconductor bull ETF. Oh yeah, now that Trump signed that deal, it should start going up eventually here like crazy potentially, because everything's gonna try to do very good on that thing. Let me see. I should ask the paper. Should I flip and buy some SOXL? Should I flip and buy some SOXL? Let's see what it says. Weird. It said it landed no in a weird way, like sideways, but regardless, it's more of a no. So I guess I got to be patient. Maybe buy it slightly later. Because it might be like a trap. People buy into a whole bunch of stuff. They might dip it a little bit and then write it up. So anything could happen. It's the stock market. Send me a Send me a kajillion dollars in Bitcoin. I'm Nigerian, Prince. I need a bazillion jillion dollars. I'll send it back. You are smart. Phil Guts, you're funny. Okay. But first, I need a destination and an address where to send that the bazillion, cajillion, whatever dollars. You know, I don't have a destination point. So like, if I don't have a destination point, I can't send it. Oh yeah. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Hell yeah. Oh, lots of lucky numbers. 3777116. Cool, cool. Let me see. I'm gonna type in futures. Let's see. I'm gonna do futures. Undo my flipping. Let's see, metals. I was doing some of the micro gold. I'm not sure if I should do some more of that one or not, but so micro gold futures, micro copper futures. So let's see, maybe I could try to flip and trade. I want to see what happens. Sell one, see what happens. I'll just sell one, see where it goes. Done. Oh no, I forgot to ask the flipping paper whether I should sell it or buy it, or what should I do, short it? Because right now I just shorted gold, which is not the smartest thing to do. But I actually sort of halfway did that. Feed BMNR. I know, right? That might be kind of worth it. Okay, so now I got a futures thingy that's playing around. Oh, I'm in the profit. Hell, I'm gonna sell it, exit, and yes. See, I just made over there $12 open P&L just right now. See, just in a few seconds, I made $12 on the futures. Hell yeah, I'll take that. Easy play, and I didn't even ask the paper. Made an easy $12. Now if I go back to the futures, see my daily futures. So that's my third futures trade I did on Robinhood. I just started doing that, and I made some money on it. Okay, hell yeah. Futures working now. Just made real quick money on it. Tiny money, but it worked. It happened. Okay, let's feed some BMNR. And the lucky number turned into more of a lucky number. 3777717. All lucky numbers. That's amazing. That's awesome. Okay. Hey there, Lance Briefcase. Not much. Just trading here, having a good time. Cyber campfire. Make more money, bro. Got for 1,000. Oh, you got 4,000? Okay, let's feed some BMNR. Let's check out the BMNR thingy. BMNR. I already have quite a bit of that one. If I do feed it, probably feed it a little bit, but it is going up quite a bit. Wow, that's cool. But see, whatever I got is still down on it. Let's see, is it worth it to feed the BMNR thingy? Is it worth it to feed the BMNR thingy? Let's see what it says. Oh, right now it landed on the no thingy. It landed on the no. So I guess I gotta wait on that thingy. I do have quite a bit of it though, you know, so it's not that bad. I got some of it. Hell yeah. Hood call is gonna print. Nice. Hero monster trying to trade futures either Robinhood. I hope you keep profiting, but oh, thanks there. Thank you there, Lance Briefcase. Yeah, I just started. See there, Lance. Like I've never traded on flipping Robinhood, and I did my first trades. I did my first 3 trades today. Very small trades, right? They're right here. But my first trades, I won all the trades. 3 trades, I made $17. Very small ones. I was just kind of practicing on it. I ended up making profits. So yeah, on Robinhood, that's pretty cool. So another thing I could, you know, try to do some more of. Eventually not just Robinhood, probably on other, maybe some prop firms or whatnot. But like Robinhood so far, kind of working out with futures. Let's see, I'm about to buy a big size CRWV. I become more convicted each day. Flip the paper on it, bro. So I should flip the paper to see if it's worth it to buy the what do you call it, the CRWV. I can see what it says. Is it worth it to buy the CRWV? See what it says. Not financial advice. Is it worth it to buy the CRWV? Let's see what the paper thinks. The paper fell on yes on that thing, Lance briefcase. It landed on yes. See, there's a no, there's a yes. It landed on the yes. CRWV, it said yes. It said flippin' yes. I knew it. It's a good investment. Oh, nice, nice. I gotta go check it out. CRWV. RWV. Oh, core weave. Yeah, that definitely should be a good one. So, like, at first I wasn't sure what the ticker was all about, but it's this one. I think for a long term, just roughly guessing, my opinion, not financial advice, I think it should do good. I have it on the watch list. So it said yes. I might actually buy some of it right now. Probably add like $3 worth on the radar. And if it dips some more, I'll probably get some more of it. But like, I think it's worth it. Yes, I think so. Eventually, I think it should pop. Hell yeah, that's awesome. That's good stuff. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Nice. Keep DCA into it. It'll be bigger. Awesome. Thank you there, Lance Briefcase. That's awesome. Hell yeah. So nice. I kind of getting used to the features on the Robinhood was pretty cool. Kind of like that. See, I like the NVTS. That thing's pretty nice. It's right now I'm currently down on it, but like I recently collected a whole bunch of profits on that thing, so I'm bullish on this one long term. I do have a couple what do you call it, or one cash secured put strategy on it. I think right there, yeah, that one. Which I'm kind of down on it a little bit right now, which is fine. See, I've been liking Oracle too, but Google has been my AI bet since week one. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, Google always for the long term is like a easy play, like a no-brainer. It's like a good big one of the Mag 7 thingies that are like, been around forever, or should be doing okay, like for the most part. I don't short term, yeah, all companies have their own like, short term downtrends or whatever. But for the long term, these good companies will keep on going up. Like Google, Apple, Nvidia, and other stuff. Meta's a good one. Oh yes, yes, for sure. Definitely. Me too. The no-brainers, I love them too. Like whatever you do with them, like you don't have to worry. Even if it's, like a random short-term dip, that's nothing is gonna be back up and higher than whatever it was. What's going, Nicky, making the moolah or what? Oh, hi there, Huang. Yes, I'm making a little bit of the moolah, not much. Uh, my portfolio in general is down. It's up for today because the market's recovering. But I did like start doing the what do you call it, futures thingy. So like I like on the Robinhood, I did my first three trades. And see right there, the first three trades that I did, I ended up being ahead. So that's pretty cool. I like that. It's working out. Not too much moolah, but something. Are you up again? I'm not sure what you mean by are you up again? Like profit wise for the day, yes, over here I am. and on futures, and the take home profits a little bit. I was down on the Dogecoin, but it bounced back. Oh wow, I see. Well, I'm glad it bounced back though. Oh, profit, profit. Yes, yes. I'm like in the profit today. General portfolio. If I click the year to date, it's down, but because the whole market dipped here recently. But today's like it's starting to go back up because I didn't sell at a loss. It's recovering, so it's doing good. And I started doing futures trades, like I showed. Like I first time did futures trading on Robinhood. I made some profit, which is pretty cool. So I like that. Could you do another micro gold futures trade? Walk us through it. Show. Let's see. Even index ETF seems to be unstoppable. I prefer stock picking, but I keep an eye on big money moves and fund holdings. Oh, I see. Even index ETFs seem to be unstoppable. I prefer stock picking, but I keep an eye on big money moves. Yeah, definitely. That totally makes sense there, Lance Briefcase. Why was Meta down today? Let's see. Meta was down today. I think in general it started to kind of move up. Oh yeah, today 0.40. Well, because it was down today because see the big dip that it recently had, it started to recover from it. See how it started because stocks normally they don't just move straight up. It's a short-term dip. Looks like how they move up. See, look at the patterns. Goes up, goes slightly down. Goes up, goes slightly, goes up, goes slightly down. So that's one of them slight pullbacks. Like because they don't go like straight up high. And in general, from the recent big dip that it had, it's actually starting to recover. Eventually, it's going to recover, see back up to where it came from, all the way over there, and go higher. So that's why I got some of it, and I keep on dollar cost averaging into it. So the little like short term down today is like a normal slight pullback because stocks just don't go straight up like crazy all the time. It's part of how like companies like stocks move. Be careful trading futures, Nick. Slippery slope with a personal account. Oh, really? Yeah, I'll for sure be careful. Way safer with the prop firms, right? I see. SoFi. I like the SoFi thing. I got quite a bit of that one. I keep missing meta buy opportunities. Oh, FOMO is real. Oh, I see, I see. No, for me right now, like I have some in Meta. I got like over here $1,841 worth of it. I started buying it as it started dipping. See, from what I got, it still didn't get back into the profit zone. Eventually, it will. I think because Meta is one of them huge companies that's gonna go up like crazy, and I'm pretty bullish on it long term. So even right now, like I could even add more onto it. I don't mind. Like actually, maybe I should ask the paper. Should I add some more to the meta? Let's see what it says. Should I flipping add some more to the meta? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it flipping says. See, even the paper knows it. Even the paper fell on yes right there. See, that means I'll add some more to the flipping meta. Like so the paper said yes, and to keep the flipping trend going. I gotta make sure I buy the meta and I buy a 6-7, flipping 6-7, keep the trend going, like follow the trend, what they say, upward trend, 6-7 trend, you follow the flipping trend, make money, make lots of money following the trend, like that's what it's all about. Hell yeah. Yes, flipping paper instead of a coin. Yep, for sure there, Juan Guzman. Props are your next move, bro. Keep you moving and profiting pretty much unlimited liquidity around the clock. Oh, nice, nice. But the prop firms they don't let you like trade after hours, right? Like when you're actually like past their test or whatever the hell, like they don't let you trade like after hours, like at night or whatever, right? I did a stop loss at 600. Oh wow. SoFi by end of the year price prediction. I'll could check that out in a second here. At one time I had in data and went up like crazy, but I had not too much. But when they do the company does the reversal, it just took the money I had, made me mad. Oh wow, that's crazy there. That must have sucked. I did a stop loss at 600. Oh wow. Pops your next move will keep you moving and profiting pretty much on a bit of liquidity. Coin, we need a code Nicky to get discounts at props, bro. Code Nicky. It's gonna go 23 hours a day. Nice, nice. No breaks, just can't hold from 5 to 6 p.m. Oh, I see. I see. So, like, yeah, you could trade like night because like the margins for the night is bigger, and like from what I heard, because like I said, like most platforms don't allow overnight trading, but yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know too much about those, but yeah, it seems pretty interesting, kind of. Let's see here. Yeah, because I tried the one prop firm, which is the what do you call it? I tried the top one futures, and I didn't pass the first test that I had with them because I was so busy working and trading on Robinhood, and then like doing that, and the market was like insane crazy at that time, and I didn't have any stop losses, so like I passed. I mean, I failed the first top one futures test, but I got some experience doing that. It was kind of interesting. Oh no, I'm out of flipping coffee. What am I gonna do? It's okay. I got a tiny bit more tea left. Let's see. You will pass eventually. It's not easy at all, but so worth your time. I think you can buy here, but it won't go into effect until the NY stocks open. Oh, I see. You have to have a certain amount in your portfolio to trade at night or short. Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. So with the prop firms, they let you, but like just yeah, you have to have bigger amounts in your portfolio. I mean, like right now, I traded the what do you call it, the micro gold on Robinhood, and that worked out for me. Oh yeah, SoFi by the end of next year. That thing you guys were asking that thingy. Let's see. Whoever was asking that, like, I'm not sure like exactly by the end of the year how high SoFi will be, but I think here shortly. I think it'll go back to like before the end of the year. It's not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor, but I think it'll reach $30, $30 plus where it came from, like even before the end of this year. And they have lots of stocks and call options on it. That's just my prediction. Like I said, I'm not a financial advisor. You know, this is not financial advice, but I see it potentially. My opinion, it's going back to where it came from before the end of the year 232.73 and probably even a little bit higher than that. That's like before the end of the year. Just my opinion, my prediction, not financial advice. 35 to 40 by summer. Yes, I could easily but see it potentially doing that. 35 to 40. I could easily see it doing that. Yep, for sure. But yeah, I like this stock, so I got quite a bit of it. Like I said, I got like a couple of call options, the leaps on it, and then I got a whole bunch of what do you call it, shares right there, 228 shares and whatnot. Yeah, I'm pretty bullish on that one for sure right now. But yeah, futures thingy. Let me see down. So yeah, I traded like I did my first three trades today on futures. Two of them I did today while I was working, the micro gold futures. So I did two of them while working, and one of them like right now as I went live, I did one trade right here, which I made money on. But the fees are kind of high. See, it says I made $17, but after the fees and everything, it's actually $12. See, days total profit. And these are the trades that I did. Like all the three trades that I did, it was just a kind of a sample test. I wasn't really trying to do much with it, but ended up winning with that. It's kind of cool. Buy Bitcoin always forever. On Bitcoin is yeah, Bitcoin's pretty nice. Long term, it should do okay. It should go up for sure. I think the bank SoFi is got other branch working on stocks like ETF also. Yes, I think so. The market is waiting on the Fed to see if Powell drops interest rates. Yes, from the news that I heard, like I heard like that they're probably gonna most likely do another rate cut December, because recently it keeps on changing. Before it was like a 70 or 60% rate cut, then it was changed to like a 40% rate cut, and then the last news I heard is like a 80% rate cut that they're gonna do on December. So it's like most likely they're gonna do on December. So that's gonna move things like bullish for the market, unless the what do you call it, institutions will try to do the opposite and rug pull. Let's see, one can we see NVTS back at 18, bro? Let me see. Pass energy by 2030. So let's see, one can we see NVTS back at 18? Let's see, let's check out NVTS. Yeah, cause see, I've got the NVTS right here. I got the two what do you call it, cash secured puts on that one. Let's see, and I'm still down on it. Not much. These are the cash secured puts. 18. Right now, with Trump signing his whatever thing he signed about the AI, and this is linked with the AI stuff, and Nvidia has invested into this company billions of dollars. I don't know when, but like I think there's like eventually it should get there. Not financial advice or anything, but I think it should be. See, it looks pretty bullish. It's starting to trend up again, so looks pretty decent. So I don't know when. Nobody knows the exact time, but I think it should start trending up towards that direction. How are you at 37K? You were at 42K the other day. Maybe not straight up price, but it is really gonna explode once everything is mined. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Loaded up in UTS this week too. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I keep on dollar cost averaging on the NVTS. Like I'm pretty kind of bullish on that one. So let me see. Yes, for sure. So there, LOLIC7FO. So you're saying, how are you at 37K? You were at 42K the other day. That's an easy explanation there, LOL, whatever your name is. Because remember, recently the market dipped, and most of my money's in the market, so that's why the portfolio in general is dipped. See if I click on year to date, but that's not a loss. That's unrealized losses because I didn't sell at a loss. But because the market's moving back up, my portfolio is moving back up. The like not smart people, they get scared. They sell like when the market goes down, and the market goes back up and recovers, and they stay at a loss because they sold at a loss. And I, instead of selling, I buy more shares like when everything dips. Like the more it dips, the more I buy. And that's why the market's starting to recover, and it didn't even fully go back up to where it came from, and I'm already flying pretty decent. So that's answers your question. Unrealized profits and losses here, so it's like this thing's like nothing to worry about on this chart here. Yes, unrealized. Yep, yep, exactly. Got a DCA heavier as market declines. Yep, Lance briefcase is right. Yeah, thank you there, Lance briefcase. You can bet on Bitcoin using IBIT options easily. Oh, nice, nice. Ben, IBIT. I'm not sure if I have that one. I usually do the BITX, which is the Bitcoin leverage. That's the one I sometimes use. But IBIT, I'm not sure if I have that one. So iShares Bitcoin Trust ETF. No, that one's not bad to kind of follow, like as an ETF instead of the crypto itself. I'll probably add it to my, let's see, my first list because it doesn't let me add to my other list. And I'll probably, let's see, add a tiny bit for now because I got other cryptos instead of that. But at least this will be kind of on the radar more. The one I have is the BITX. It's the crypto leveraged one. That's the one I play more. See, I don't have much of it, but sometimes like I get a whole bunch more of that one where I know like where it's gonna kind of move somewhere. But I don't have too much of it right now, like $26 or whatever. The Navitas 800 AI VDC chip is big. Oh wow, that's crazy. So the Navitas chip is big. Nice, nice. That's awesome. That's pretty good news right there. IBIT $40 March put. Oh really? So IBIT. Okay, so I share is big. So this one, you think it's better to have a put on this one? Hmm. Let's see. BITO is a scam. Hey there, 129,543. Not much, not much. Just trading on here like crazy. Not much. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna see what flipping Bitcoin's doing right now. Go back to Bitcoin. So Bitcoin's still trying to keep its level right now at the 90,000, which is nice. I believe BITO could be a scam like all the yield max ETFs, but sometimes the scams print money. Oh yeah, yeah, that's for sure. Lance, what are you talking about? BTC dropped 20K since the 1st of November. BMNR will go to $20. Any plug power? Yeah, I got some plug power. I got like quite a long time ago. I got like some options, and I think I got some shares on it too. Let's see. See right here, I got 7 options on it, which is I'm down on it right now quite a lot. But the expiration is 121.28, so like very far out. Because I got it when it was kind of high. It wasn't a profit. I was trying to sell it at a profit, but you know how sometimes it moves so fast. It made a pop. I was in a profit. I tried to close it, and then like it didn't fill at my filling area, and it went down. So wasn't able to catch it. But yeah, and then some shares I got some shares of it too. But regardless, shares I don't have that much. The call options they're super long term, like years. Expires in 2028. You buying some, I know it will go over 100K, but it goes down. Get your money out. You own Bitcoin at the price you deserve, and the world hates that. Bitcoin gets rug pulled too much. Yeah, Bitcoin's like a very volatile like coin, crypto, like not that easy to trade. Goes up at like whoever has it when it goes up, people are happy. When it goes down, people are like mad. Kind of funny. Oh, this is the hood leverage play thingy that I got. Pretty much moves like hood, just twice as much. Gotta be able to buy on massive drops. BTC seems to always recover and explode higher. Oh yeah, like Bitcoin for the most part, long term, I'm very bullish. Like on that one, like I think like short term, anything could happen, but long term, I think just my opinion, it'll go 150,000, 200,000, like maybe a year and a half, 2 years from now, roughly. Just my opinion, my guess. I think it'll go up. Short term, it could do dips, it could do its weird, crazy stuff, what it usually does. Uh, yeah, like there is a possibility, for it to go back down to 3,000. Bitcoin will hit 500,000 on a bull run. Oh yeah, I could easily see Bitcoin hitting that, 500,000. Big potential for it to do that right there. For sure, for sure. Anyways, I'll be back. I gotta make some coffee. So after I make some coffee, I'll be back. So, yep, be back in a minute. Okay, I am flipping back. My flipping coffee is full again. Hell yeah. Cheers. Now I could stay live for a tiny bit longer on here. Let's see here. I wonder if I missed anything. A whole bunch of holding. Bitcoin's gains are completely ruined. Billionaire only from Satoshi era, very niche groups. Uh, See, how do you know when is going to do split? Holding MSCR is like holding a gold ETF. Better to own the purest possible play. IMO, there are sets. Always exceptions though. Alrighty, so I'm flipping back. Let's see. I wonder what Tesla's doing. Probably check that out really quick because I'm pretty bullish on Tesla for the long run. I think I did another cute order for that thingy. I got one. So I don't have too much of it, but I do like it for the super long term. Short term, like it's kind of a volatile stock. You could do crazy stuff. It could go down to like back to 300. It could potentially go back to, let's see, even if it hits those areas short term, it's like whatever, it's like nothing. But long term, I think is gonna go up quite a bit. So I'm bullish on the long term on that thingy. Let's see, what was its highest points? 48, almost reached 500. Right here, 488. I think that was its highest point. Yeah, from what it looks like, the 488 was its highest. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, eventually, I think even maybe like might reach 500 by the end of this year. That's a possibility, not a guarantee, not financial advice, but that'll be cool if it does. You know, kind of like that. Let's see. Maybe I should ask my paper. Should I add to my Tesla stock? Let's see what it says. Should I add to my Tesla stock? Oh no, it said no. So I gotta wait on that one a little bit. So that's cool. I gotta wait on that thing a little bit. I think right now I could switch my seat for a little bit because I think I've been humble enough to sit on the less comfortable chair. Probably sit on my flipping office chair. You know, time to be slightly less humble and be more comfortable. I think that's gonna be good. It's gonna be awesome. That way I get to be more sleepy while trading, sort of halfway. I think that might be kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. Okay. Nvidia is amazing. $10 at IPO. Now that's amazing. That's funny. I bought PLTR at IPO price $10, 930. Let's see. Crypto dumping again. What? All those exceptions. Holding MCR. So like I was asking that split because I had money not much before. You know, that I wanted to split. That's funny. Okay, let's see. Nvidia, amazing. Yeah, and Nvidia is pretty decent. Like I have Nvidia, not much of it. Let's see. I have the call option, the leaps on that one. Stocks itself, I don't have too much. But I bought the option before the market tanked recently. So yeah, I'm currently down $1,040 in that thingy. Went up a little bit today. But like long term, I'm bullish on it. I think it'll recover. It's just short term weirdness about it, about all this stuff. AMD to 1009 next. Maybe it might take a while, like maybe some years, but it probably might reach that. Evelyn B, your portfolio must be strong. You obviously have the right idea. That's funny. Um, let's see. Let's go to futures. I want to check out futures. Something else on here. Let's see. Go to futures, and this time crypto futures, energy futures, currency futures. Let's do currency futures. Forex, FX four and a half bulletproof currency futures to trade that cash. Okay, let's see. Which one should I trade? Micro Euro futures, micro Canadian dollar futures, Euro futures, micro Australian dollar futures, micro British pounds, Canadian dollar futures, New Zealand dollar futures, micro Swiss. So it doesn't have too much options, but they have some. Swiss francs futures, British pound futures, Australian dollar futures. Let's see, maybe I should try against the micro euro. Let's see, maybe just for the heck of it, I could try to do the flipping micro Canadian dollar futures. Maybe do that one. I see trade, and what I'm gonna maybe try to do a sample and see what happens. Like, how much do I need to have to do this one? So buy this one. So if I buy this one, like, I don't need to have much. So it's like $110 all I need to do that one. That's a lot of time on your NVIDIA Leap. Let's break even price 2027 for that contract. The break even price on that one, I think on the NVIDIA Leaps I have is like $231. But usually I don't hold them for that long. I usually take profit once it reaches a certain percent. Like depends, like where it sits at, what the condition and situation is. I usually take profits way before like it expires. Short crypto, long AI, quantum, 2026, and you will maybe get rich. Let's see. I better prince hold it till expiry on it. I mean, I could hold it till it expires, but then by that time, Nvidia stock by like that time, like my expiration day, I think Nvidia will be like over 300 or like my guess. Uh, Not financial advice, but I think it'll probably be like close to around $300 stock by then. You know, maybe not, maybe like 270, 280, something like that, roughly. But like for sure, it'll be way higher. That's just my opinion, my guess. So I'm not sure how this thing will work. I never did this type of thing. I'll just see how it'll play. Let's see. Okay, order is complete. Your market order to buy one contract of this is complete. I'm not really sure how this works or if I'll make money on it or not. I'm just kind of testing things out. We'll see what happens. Okay, let's see futures. So I have this contract that's open. And right now it's at break even. It's not showing anything. It might take a while for that thingy to move. See the day PNL, open PNL, like it's not really showing anything much. Maybe it's just like a very slow moving, like not fun to trade. Made money on the gold micro futures. This currency thing, I don't know, like it's not moving at all. The gold kind of, even the gold moves kind of slow, but this one's like not moving anywhere almost. Very slow. I guess we'll see what happens. I got time. It goes high, you win, right? Yeah, yes. If this one goes high, yes, I win. Like if you're talking about this one. If this one goes high, I should win. If this one goes low, I will lose. will that PNL move live, or do you have to refresh? Oh, this PNL, like it moves live. Like when I did the crypto futures, gold futures, it was moving in front of my eyes. Like, but right now it's moving so slow, percentage wise, that you can't even see. It's just moving too slow. But see if I, yeah, it's just you see, like it's just the movement's way too slow. See the percent wise, it's staying at 0.07 the whole time. Number here slightly moves, percent still stays the same because it moves so little. So on this one, to make some money, you probably have to do a whole bunch of contracts, like a lot of contracts, and just the moves have to be kind of bigger. Looks like, I don't know. I'm kind of new to the whole flipping futures thingy, but I don't have to refresh it. See, even if I go back and click back to it, click back to it, it's still the same thing because it would have refreshed. Like it moves almost instantly. So leverage 64.8 leverage, margin requirement $110, multiplier 10,000, tick size 1, ticker value $1, hours 3 p.m. to 2 p.m. Let's see, last day to trade. Also, last day to trade this thing, December 15, 2025. Settlement type physical. But yeah, it's kind of weird just staying at the same thing. I mean, I'll go back to this one. I'll go do some other trades or whatever. I'll go back to this one, see what it does, but it seems like it's still on the same spot. Microsoft is going to be competing with Nvidia. Meta is going to buy microscope chips for their new data centers. Oh wow. At least you're not losing a lot of money. Maybe try to see what NQ costs for a position, or I guess MNQ will be possible more likely. I can check it out. Yeah, because I did make profit on the gold. This one stays at the same price. Let's see. Go back to this one. Let's see. Go to stock futures indices. This one. Micro. Let's see. MNQ. I'll just type in MNQ. Is it MNQ 2025? So yeah, this is the one. So on this one, I probably have to have bigger amounts. I don't think I have enough. See the amount. I think I have to have a bigger amount to trade that. And like obviously my portfolio is bigger than that, but I don't have that much cash to do the trade. I don't think it'll let me. So estimated buying power effect. I'm not sure how it works, but like, so I think I might need that amount to trade it possibly, which I don't have available buying power to do that. So do you have on this? I saw this people, they are making money. I think they are day traders. So on this, I want to check it out. Google is trying to compete with Nvidia. They have the possible meta contract. Oh wow. You came out before on a live and I watched you here for a while. You work a regular job, right? Yes, I work a regular job. How do you find the time? I just make the time. I make it work. Like even today I was working and right now I'm doing this thingy. It'll let you if you unload your margin, but I would say no way. Just was curious if it's possible. Oh, I see. But yeah, like I don't think it would be smart to unload the margin. Then I could totally screw myself with this thing. Yeah, it's too risky, I think, kind of. But yeah, the currency thing, it's kind of weird. I wonder if it moved or not. Oh yeah, see the currency moved. Right now it says -$3. I could always exit and close, but I'll just let it sit there, see what it does. I mean, I made $17 on the crypto. I mean, not the crypto, but the futures micro gold, whatever that thing is. But I'm gonna let that sit around, see what it does. But see, remember it was point 0.7, and now it like moved, so it's starting to move a little bit. See what it does. Kind of interesting. I'm just kind of experimenting, seeing what it does and how it moves. Like I don't know too much about. Oh, I didn't want to go back. I almost accidentally exited it. That is a good you making profits. Yeah, not a lot of profits, but some profits. I think it's kind of better than no profits. Just kind of experimenting a little bit with the stuff. First time doing some of the trading, the futures. Just experimenting with the futures trading. Let me see futures. Go to the futures. I'm gonna see what the gold is doing. Currency futures. Man, it was micro gold futures. That's the one I traded earlier where I made the profits. So it looks like it's trying to go back up a little bit, but like let's see. I think the momentum is kind of more on the downside at the moment. This thing doesn't have the advanced chart. Let's see. Let's see what this thing is. Oh, that's to add it. But yeah, I don't want to do this one right now. I'm just messing around with the currency, seeing what it does. This one right here. So it moved down a little bit, so I'm down $3 on this one right now. I just want to see what it does and let it sit around for a little bit longer, see what it does. But it is a kind of affecting the balance. So it was 775, now it's 772 right here. By potential, my neighbor from my house and ran away. My whole family fainted along with my dog. What shall I do? That's funny. I don't know what you should do, but that's funny. Navitas thingy. That's yeah. I got a couple of cash secured puts on that thingy. Let's see. Maybe I should try to do another currency play. See, I got that one just to kind of see what it does. So this one's down low. Maybe I should try to do another one. Let's see. Go to currency futures. Maybe I should go do the micro euro futures. So this one's up a little bit. Let's see, where is it gonna go? Maybe should I bet on it up or down? So on the Canadian, I bet up. On this one, I could probably bet down. Let's see, I'll try to bet down. Oh, actually, it's starting to move up. Hard to tell. Let's see, should I buy or sell this one? So, ask, bid, 1 point. It's kind of hard to tell how it works. So for one, the collateral or whatever is needed $297, which is not much. Yes, people buying metals because it's safer than other stuff. For sure, for sure, there for sure. Let's see. What's your background knowledge in trading? Any advice? I'm just starting and only have one trade which I failed. Well, my background and knowledge in trading is I don't have too much background and knowledge in trading. I'm kind of a newbie myself. I started trading last year, so I'm still learning a lot more, and I got a lot more to learn. But I'm trading as I'm learning. And right now I'm kind of sort of halfway streaming some of it. So if I mess up badly, the whole world will see the mess up. If I win, the whole world will see me win, regardless of which direction it'll go. Flip paper on buy or sell for futures. Okay, for this one, buy or sell. Okay, let me flip it. So buy or sell on the micro euro. Let's see what it says. So yes will be a buy and no will be a sell. Okay, let's see what it says. Yes a buy, no a sell. So no, they said no. No, that means a sell. Okay, let's see what the paper said. Paper said no. That means I gotta flip and sell it. That means I gotta flip and short it. I gotta short it like crazy. Short one right now, instantly. Short, sell, close it, done. Done deal. See what it does. See how accurate the paper will play this one out. See how flippin' accurate it'll be. Rooting for you. Oh, thanks there, Mark16. THAX. I mean, this kind of boring might take forever. So it looks like it's kind of wrong because like it went up a tiny bit, but we'll see what happens. Let's see. So the Canadian thingy. So one is the Canada, one is the euro. So the Canada thingy, I'm still down. Well, it's not an option. It doesn't expire, but it's at least it started to move, which is kind of nice. See some movement. Let's see. So on the euro, I'm kind of shorting that one. And right now it's like at a break even price. Kind of interesting. See what it does. So I guess the euro, I mean the Canadian dollar, I'm betting for it. This one I'm betting against it. We'll see what happens. Kind of super slow moving. Oh, excuse me. Crazy stuff, interesting stuff. Let's see. Maybe I should bet like on another futures. Let's see. Maybe I should bet on a. Let's see. Micro Canadian, Euro futures, Micro Australian. Maybe the Japanese. Japanese moving up, but right now started to move down. Kind of hard to tell. Let's see. Maybe I should do this one. Ask the paper like yes or no, right? See what it says. Okay, yes would be like a buy, and no would yes would be like a buy, and no would be to sell. Let's see what it says on the Japanese thingy. Yes, a buy, no to sell. See what happens. It said no. That means I gotta sell it. It landed on a no. That means I gotta sell it. That means I gotta flip and sell it. Because it said no. And one of this. Oh, wow, one of this actually cost a lot. But I can still do it. I got the money to do it. Maybe see how that will play out. Review. Okay, order pending. Order is complete. So I just sold that one. See how what it does. So now I got three of different currency ones. See how it'll play out. Looks like it moved down right away. Maybe the Japanese or whatever the hell is moving. Let's see. Micro Canadian dollar. So that one's down $2. Micro euro. That's at break even. This is the Japanese yen. So this one went down right away. See, down 6.25. I guess see what it does. So I did the, what do you call it, the sell, the shorting thingy. Kind of interesting. It is not normal for futures to to sit still these days. Forex is a little different, I guess. I avoid commodities and steer clear of anything FX related. Maybe try MES. What's MES? First of all, don't invest any money you can't afford to lose. I get a kick out of how you choose what you buy. Very creative. Oh man, looks like something went up a little bit. Let's see, is it this one? Oh, this one went up, so I could close it at a profit. So looks like the order filled. Let's see if I made a profit on that one, because over here it says profitable. So I took some profits on that thingy. Not sure if it's actually at a profit or not, because they take fees and whatever. So yeah, see, I did take profit. Here are your total futures gains or losses for the past week or other time frame you select. Okay, continue. Oh, they're trying to walk me through the whole thing. Each bar shows your performance, because this is the first time I'm trading forex and futures and all that stuff on Robinhood. Each bar shows you your performance for that trading period, day, week, month, etc. Okay, it's just pretty much saying how it works. Tap on the bar to dig into how your open and close positions affect day performance. Sort by open PNL, whatever. Okay. So yeah, so it looks like I'm up. So the open PNL, I think that's on the Canadian one, but in general, on the Japanese trade, I made some money at $6 and some dollars. So 22.75 is total after the fees and everything. So the profit is 17.75. So weird for like just starting out, like messing around with it. It's not too bad, I guess. S&P ES, MES, micro contracts of S&P 500 and Q is Nasdaq and MNQ is micros of the Nasdaq. Oh, nice. Thanks there. Thank you there, Lance Briefcase. Mega awesome. I don't understand what you're trading. What's this supposed to be? Oh, I'm just trading different stuff there. What do you call it? Mega awesome. And this is like one of my first times I'm doing futures trades. So like so far I did okay because I'm up right here a little bit. But in general, this live stream is just me doing a whole bunch of different trades, planning my trades, and just talking to people on here. But yeah, like first time I did some futures trades today. Like I did a couple at work, so I ended up profitable on those. And then like right now I did some more. So this one's down. This is the Canadian one, down $3 at the moment. And this one, the euro. And the euro's up $1.25. I'll probably right now it's back to 0 0. So yeah, it's moving slowly, but it's kind of moving. Just kind of practicing at the same time. Oh, hi there, Jason. Okay, thank you there, Juan Guzman. You have a good night, you too, man. Have a good one. Thanks for chilling here with me, with us here. Have a good night, man. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. So made some money on this. The open PNL right now is going down a little bit. Honestly, maybe I would have to close one of these. So this one's at break even. Micro Canadian is a tiny bit down, not much. So nothing to worry about it too much right now. We'll see what happens. Might have to close it out here in a little bit. Probably not gonna let it fly overnight. Okay, let's see really quickly on the check on the GLD thingy, how the gold in general is doing. 383, 0.01% down. Not bad. Let's see, go to futures again. I could do the crypto futures here too, but crypto's futures are a little bit more risky. And also, like, probably need way more money to do some of these contracts, I'm guessing. Micro Bitcoin futures. Even for this one, you need, like, so much, looks like. Micro Ethereum futures. Ethereum could be doable, kind of. So if ETH is kind of going down, but still might be risky. So to do one contract on this, yeah, I probably wouldn't do that. I'm just kind of checking it out. Let's see, currency futures, metals futures, metals in the list, micro gold. Let's see copper. See how copper is moving around. Copper might be kind of decent. A lot of interesting stuff here. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Added features to following. I didn't want to add that. Okay, I unfollowed it. I didn't mean to click on that one. Let's see. Okay, so this is the micro Canadian. It's still staying at 3 below. Throw another log on the fire. Hey there, Tommy Hawk. I just added another log to the fire. You know, maybe another 2 logs to make it burn a tiny bit longer. Hell yeah. Enjoying the cyber campfire. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I can't help but have my charts up, and it's a constant struggle to sit on my hands and not trade futures. I'm a degenerate at heart, I guess. Oh well, that's funny. Oh man, that was funny. But yeah, so the Canadians down $3. The euro's in the profit zone a little bit. I might as well I probably could wait a little bit, but it's in the profit zone a tiny bit. Could always sell it. But I'll probably wait a little bit. Maybe it'll get into a higher area. So, because I'm shorting this one, the paper told me to short this one. The Japanese one, like I did what the paper told me to do, and I actually collected profit on that one. This one, I think I did what the paper told me to do. It's in the profit too. The Canadian one, I think that was my own choice, and it's kind of down a little bit. Micro Canadian. See, this one's down $3. But yeah, we'll see what it does. So this one's up 2.50. Maybe just for the heck of it, I should just exit it and close it out. But then I'll probably, with the fees and everything, might be close to break even. Let's see, I'll probably just do a yes, exit, and cancel all. Open P&L. Why does... Oh, okay, so I got it. Days P&L 1.25. So I closed this one out. Okay, so the only one I got going is the Canada one. So I could close it out and it'll still be fine because I'll be out of profit. But I'll probably let it sit around for a little bit longer. So right now that I did that, if I go back and click on the futures thingy itself, so yeah, the profit between everything is 21.50. After fees and everything, it's 16.50. So the only one that I'm kind of down on right now is the Canadian one, the Canadian trade. Margin held is $110, and that's because of the trade for the Canada currency that I got. So yeah, we'll see what happens. So far, I guess not too bad. Just kind of experimental stuff for the most part. Hey Nick, anything planned for Thanksgiving? Are you near family in Washington State? Yes. My brother invited us to go to his place in Washington. So I might maybe because I was gonna work tomorrow and then maybe go to family gathering, but like I'm probably not gonna work. I might do a tiny bit of trading in the morning because I think I might be able to do some flipping futures. I might try to play around with that one live a little bit and maybe queue in some more trades. I might try to do that tomorrow at some point, but in the evening, like we're planning. Me and my family, we're going to my brother's place, visit his family. So it's like my family visiting with his family, with my other siblings, just like a family gathering type deal. That's like what we got planned. Hakuna Matata. Slong. Oh man. What about you there, Lance Briefcase? You chilling with family for Thanksgiving? Yeah, my family. I got lots of family here in Washington. Like a lot. Like everywhere here. You shouldn't work Thanksgiving. You must work hard though. A hard work ethic combined with an investing mindset is a very dangerous combo. Yes, I think it probably is kind of dangerous a little bit, but well, this one's kind of went back up a tiny. But sometimes it's you just gotta do what you gotta do a little bit, I guess. Are you celebrating Thanksgiving with family too there, Lance Briefcase? Okay, I gotta not look at that one for a little bit. Let's see which other one I wanted to take a look at. Oh yeah, I wanted to see how much the silver, what do you call it, the silver thingy costs to play on the futures. Why does your buying power keep on going up? Let me see. Let's see, where's the buying power? Oh, over there. Oh, because like once like I close a trade, because like I was in some futures trades. Like once I closed a trade, my buying power went back up. Because futures you could pretty much trade it unlimited, and you could trade it 24/7. So it changed the buying power. Like once I close this trade, for example, if I close this one, although I'm $2 negative, I close it, my buying power will be bigger because they're holding a margin amount, like or whatever certain amount to do that trade. I love the metals, but IRL not contract so much. I know, right? That's great, Nick. I just lost my mother, so it'll be a little shitty. But my girl is cooking at my dad's place for us, and her family is coming down. I live in South Jersey at the beach. Sorry to hear about your mom there, Lance Briefcase. I kind of know what you're going through because, like, I literally lost my mom this year too. Like, it's not easy. It's very hard. Like this year, I think in July, lost my mom. That's very sad. Can you sell old seed phrases through seed default? Yeah. Oh, you're welcome there, Lance Briefcase. So can you sell old seed phrases through CD4KI? Thanks there, Jason. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by can you sell old seed phrases through CD4KI? I'm not sure what that even means. But yeah, it's kind of sad, like very hard times when you like lose a loved one. I'm so sorry to hear. I was very close to her, and I'm having a major wake up call. Adult life is not easy. Oh yeah, I totally understand there, Lance Briefcase. It's yeah, definitely not easy for sure, for sure. But I'm still very very sad what happened to my mom. Let's see. Oh yeah, I wanted to check out the silver thingy. So that one's still that. Let's see futures. Futures and go to the silver. I want to see how much a silver trade would cost to do. Micro silver, gold futures, micro silver futures, silver futures. So let's see, for example, if I trade one, buy. So I guess it doesn't cost, or also one futures contract. It's for the silver. I think it's like 5,281. Okay, I see. I get it. What options do you have right now? What options do I have right now? I could show you. I don't have too much, but like I do have some. And a lot of those I'm kind of down on right now. So I got the NVTS. These are the cash secured puts. These are the ones like I'll collect a premium for it. You know, that's the premium I would collect for two contracts. Currently down on it a little bit, but I'm trying to collect this premium on this. So, and the expire is kind of far out. My break even on that thing is $8, and right now this thing going for 836. So that's one. TSLL, that's another cash secured put, and that one also expires June 18, 2026. Currently down a little bit on it, but the break even on that thing is 1360, and it's going for 1820 right now, so it's still not in a bad place on that one. BBAI, I'm down on that one, so it's I see it expires far out from now, but uh yeah, I'm not worried. I think eventually it'll be back in the profit zone. I just bought it when it was higher, but got plenty on time on that one. Let's see, hood call. I was quite a bit down on this one, but it went up $888 today, still down $547. But if you look at hood, it expires in more than a year. So it went up today a lot, and even after hours, it went up. So yeah, I'm pretty bullish on that thingy. So currently I'm down on that one, but I'm very bullish on it. So eventually, once it hits like enough of the profit zone, I'll probably sell at a profit. So that's the hood that expires January 15, 2027. Nvidia, I'm currently down quite a bit on that one, but I'm bullish on that one, and I have a lot of time on it. Expires January 15, 2027. So I think that should do pretty good. Right now it's kind of down, but short term, weird news and just institutions selling off, just try to scare people out and, ride it all the way back up. But yeah, so I'm bullish on that one long term. SoFi got a couple of calls on this one. Also, long dated leaps, January 15, 2027. So currently I'm down on it. When I bought it, I was up, but then the whole market dipped, so that's why it's down too right now. But eventually it'll go back up. It'll be in the profit zone. So a lot of these are expiring way far out. USAR, like I'm down a lot on this one. But apart from me doing being so much down on this one, I did do a whole bunch of covered, like what do you call it, poor man's covered calls. So I collected hundreds of dollars of premiums on this one, and I have shares of this one and covered calls. I collected quite a bit of premiums on it. So although I'm down like a lot, but the premiums that I collected, like multiple hundreds of dollars, it kind of broke even the loss that I got on this one. So regardless, I got a lot of time. I could still keep on selling calls against it too, like poor man's covered calls and like covered calls, collect premium. So yeah, for me, it's like it doesn't matter. And then the plug, I bought this one. It was quite a bit higher, so down quite a bit on that one. Got selling contracts. So yeah, and this one has way far out date. So January 21, 2028. So yeah, I'm not worried about these things. They could just sit around for forever. Do you sell large quantities of seed phrases to this? Wow, you should do good on those. Hopefully, I'll do good. I like calls on ALAB, RBRK, and CRWV with like 6 months of time. Oh, nice, nice. I should check those out. Let's see. I'll take a screenshot of this thing so I could kind of remember some of these pictures. Just to kind of. Actually, I gotta plug in my phone. My phone's actually at 15%, 16 or 15%. I gotta plug it in. It's flipping dying like crazy right now. Let's see, plug it in real quick. Yeah, my phone's like almost died. 15%. Yes, for sure. If the premium isn't too high, it'll be pretty decent to buy one. Let's see, I call it ALAB. Let's see, ALAB. Oh, nice. So you think this one's kind of bullish for like kind of a short term to mid term type deal? I think I have it on my watch list. There's no dividend, so 76 buy, 24 hold. No selling on that one. So yeah, I do have it on my watch list. I might add it to my other watch list, a small add watch list too. All three are hyperscalers with promising features. Oh, nice, nice. Maybe just in case I'll just to kind of easier track it, maybe get $1 for right now. Let's see, and then that one, and then let's see the other one. Which one was it? Gotta find it here. Okay, RBRK. Okay, so that one I have on the watch list. So I do not have that one, but I'll probably add at least $1 just to kind of have it better, closer on my watch list, on the radar. Okay, that's good. And then the next one, let's see, CRWV. I think that's like CoreWeave, CRWV. WV. CoreWeave 7441. Yeah, I don't think I have any of this one, but I think for sure this one should be doing pretty good. Maybe I'll just buy a little bit just to kind of, maybe I'll get a slightly bigger amount on this one. Hell yeah, and then I could kind of track it better, closer, chart it, and then do more of the calls or whatnot on it on those. I think might be pretty interesting plays, especially CoreWeave. I think long term with the thing that Trump signed, it should be pretty decent. Yeah, yes, I bought some earlier, but like I think I sold it because sometimes during the day, like I go through some of my stuff. I think I sold what I had and I bought it back right now. Nice. Now you can keep an eye on them. Yep, for sure. Hell yeah. Especially like the core weave. Like I think that one should do pretty good with like all the AI stuff that signed off on to go crazy. I think it should do pretty good. Hell yeah. See, the Canadian currency is still bouncing around at a certain price, $2. Yeah, negative $2, which is fine. I'm just kind of messing around, playing with it. It's not too bad. The fact that I started doing the futures trading and then still ahead in the trades. I agree for sure. They rent the AI compute power by the hour. Oh wow, yeah, that's crazy. That seems like very, very positive. Like from that like point of view. Like like I'm very bullish on those for sure. Very, very bullish. Let's see. I'll check the GLD real quick. Not the futures, but the one I trade normally. Oh, it's still at the same rate, the same thing. Let me see on the bounce back to the crypto thingy here. I want to see what Bitcoin is doing here for a second. So Bitcoin still looks pretty decent. Looks like it's still trying to trend up some more. Looks pretty bullish, pretty promising. That's awesome. Keeps on moving up. Hell yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Let me see from what I got. Like, so I remember I had like it was under like $90. Right now it's like $100. Still down on it, but it's moving up. It's not bad. Yeah. So funny. The Canadian thing is like moves so slow. Like when I got it, it was at 0.07, and right now because it moved down, the price, the profit went negative a tiny bit. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. I mean, getting used to all these things is kind of fun. I guess we'll see what it does. Let's see, drink some tea here real quick. Some water. Uh, for sure, they rent the compute power. Yep, for sure. Let me see. I'm gonna go back to the futures. I'm gonna check either the gold or the silver. Let's see. Maybe go futures. Let's see. What are you mainly trading? Mainly, hey there, Solid Goodman. Mainly, I'm trading. I'll go back to this one here in a little bit. But mainly, I'm trading lots of option contracts. Let's see. I just started doing futures today, but mainly options contracts. Like over there, there's some of them. Then a whole bunch of stocks, shares, ETFs, and companies, shares. A whole bunch of stuff. Like I got a lot in the SoFi. Got quite a bit. I'm currently down a little bit on it, but I got 228 shares of that one. NVTS got like over 100 shares of that one. Lumen, I got a little bit. Lyft, I got a whole bunch of these. TSLL, I think I might have a little bit of that one, or barely any. I got Tesla, I got Meta, and then I got a whole bunch of these random ones. But yeah, it's like option contracts, stocks, and ETFs. Started doing some futures, a tiny bit, just playing around with them, just some random stuff. Some crypto, also got some crypto. Let's see. Oh, and then the prediction market stuff. I got some of those going too. Not much, but some of the prediction markets. So I got XRP, BNB, Solana, Penguins, Mule, Aster, Zora, Shiba, Ethereum, Bitcoin, Doge. So I got all of these thingies, cryptos. Yeah. But yeah, and right now I'm just kind of messing around, trying to like playing around with the futures. Like I did my first futures trades right now, right here. You see, if I click on like futures, I'm in this play right now, so I'm down $2 on this one. But if I click on futures right here, so I'm up for the day with the futures. C4 futures up 22.50. But then like after the fees and everything, it's the profit is 17.50 with those. So I got one open contract on the forex and the currencies going. So past week's PNL, that's because it's today's commissions. So for the commissions, $5.50. Exchange and regulatory fees, 774. So yeah, so the net return is actually pretty small. See, the net return is actually 926. When you file your taxes, you should only use your end of year tax forms. So yeah, that's that one. Lots of fees on the futures thingy. It's kind of funny. But yeah, at least it's still up a little bit. What is futures? Futures, it's like another form of trading, like on Robin, you could trade. See, this is futures, like this is Canadian currency trading against the dollar. So I'm currently down $2 on this one, but like it's just a different trading. You like you could trade like after hours and like different time frames on this. Like I'm kind of new to it myself. It's like today's the first time I'm actually trading futures. It's kind of interesting, but I mean, for like my first like few trades, I'm up. I'm like in the profit zone. It's not bad, but just right now, like I made like 22.50, so it's not too bad. But yeah, it's like another form of trading. Futures are everything, most leverage and liquidity 23 hours a day. I know, I kind of like it. It's pretty cool. Holy grail of the day trading. Yeah, it is a holy grail of day trading for sure. Do you use the ICT method? Futures is currency exchanged from one currency to another. XRP, nice. World free speech. Nice, nice. So do you use the ICT method? What is the ICT method? Futures currently exchange from the currency to another. Do you sell large quantities of crypto wallets to the CD4K1 project? I don't know what a CD4KI project is, uh, and I don't have any crypto wallets that I know of, so I can't really answer much on that one. But yeah, so yeah, the XRP thingy, I do have some XRP, not much. I think I recently sold out of that one, and like usually if I sell out of it, I start to like read dollar cost average into it. So yeah, see, like I don't have much. I recently sold out of it, and I started to reaccumulate. I just added $1 to it right now. But once it dips some more, I'll probably start adding more to that one. So I do like the cryptocurrency. ICT is an overpriced collection of excuses with fancy names. It's for rich newbies. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, thanks for explaining. I had no idea what it meant. But overpriced collection of excuses with fancy names. That's funny. Interesting stuff. Let's see. Maybe I should throw the paper and see if it tells me to add some XRP or should I buy some XRP. Let's see. Should I buy some XRP? See what it says. Should I buy some XRP? Oh shoot. Oh, it said. Oh, well, it said no. It said landed on the seat and it said no. So I guess I gotta wait on that one a little bit. Maybe like it's gonna dip some more and then I could get some more of that one. So just a tiny, tiny bit more patience on that one. Good stuff, good stuff. Hell yeah. The guy that has it so rich it's becoming a movement. Huh? The guy that has it is so rich it's becoming a movement. Futures that rip, that's what they do. They rip cause that's just what they done. They does that. Them futures they weird. What your method on trading, if you don't mind me asking? It's all good, man. Well, my method, like, is not just one method. Like, I've got lots of methods, lots of like strategies that I use. Let's see. So I have, like I said, I have options just to be on the safer side. Like if I get like a call option, I try to get it like a year out. That way I kind of treat it as I'm using like stocks, but instead of stocks, I do leaps, which controls 100 shares for a cheaper price. So I got a whole bunch of those, kind of like swing trading for the most part with options. Then I got cash secured puts, which is I'm collecting premiums on like to potentially get into like companies and stocks at a discount, get paid premiums. So I got that, and then sometimes I sell calls against them, which is called a wheel strategy. Once you get in and then you sell calls against it, and get out, and you get the profit appreciation plus the premium that you collect for doing those contracts. So I do those. Then I do day trade, scalping, and like all kinds of trading on the stocks and companies themselves. If I see opportunity, I do a day trade or a scalp, or if I see a longer term opportunity, I buy something more long term. So it's like a mix of all kinds of stuff, different stuff. And then crypto, I dollar cost average into the crypto, some of it, and then like once if it's in a good enough profit zone, I sell it. So that's what I do with that, like nothing too fancy. I've been doing good, didn't make too much profit, but made some. And I got some of the prediction markets. That on this one, it's kind of like more like gambling. Like I don't know what's gonna happen. Sometimes, most of the time, I win on these, because probably because of luck. But then, like I guess sometimes I lose, but I don't know what's gonna happen with those. So that's kind of like more gambling on these. But like yeah, the companies I just dollar cost average into the good ones, and then once it goes high up enough, I sell it, and then start to re dollar cost back average to get in it again. So I do that, and then I just started to kind of play with the futures a little bit. That's today. I did my first futures trades today on Robinhood, so I'm up a little bit. See, there's 2250, but after fees and whatever, it's 1750. So I got one open futures contract that's open right now that I got going. So the Canadian dollar. So I'm down $2 on this one for now. Well, I'll just probably let it sit around and see what happens. Just kind of interesting, fun to see what it does. Robot somehow with only 22 people on stream. How can that be cost effective to people? Why not use a better broker than Robinhood? Thanks for elaborating. Oh, you're welcome there, Saul Goodman. I'm trying to explain the best I can. It's like what I'm doing is like a whole big mix of things. Why not use a better broker than Robinhood? Oh, hey there, Roland. I have, see right here. I have Weeble. I use that one, and I have Mumu. But like mostly, I use Robinhood though. I gotta re-log in. Hopefully, it works. But yeah, I actually learned how to trade on Weeble. Like I did a personal loan, and then on top of that, I played with margin with Weeble and ended up ahead, and paid off the loan and started trading on Robinhood because it has like more options. Do people buy as Seed 4K IBC these robot spam chats and streams? Uh, hey there, Lance Briefcase. Like, I'm not sure who's the robot here. I don't know what CD4 D4KI project buy seed. I don't know what that is. Do people buy seed 4K IBC these robot spam chats and streams? Do people buy seed 4K IBC? Yeah, I have no idea. I know nothing about the seed 4K IBC and the robot thingy. I'm not sure. I don't know anything really about that. Bradford, anyone talking about crypto or shit coins in chat is almost always a bot. Oh, Bradford. So Bradford is the bot here. Let me see. Oh, so you're saying Bradford is a bot? Do you sell large quantities of seed phases to? So if that's a bot, I could put that thingy in the timeout. Let's see. Okay, I'll just put that thingy on timeout so it doesn't like clog up the chat thingy. Okay, so Bradford. Hide user in channel, put user in timeout. Okay, so hopefully it'll disappear. Okay. Hopefully there's not gonna be any more weird bot thingies here. Ask him, he's here, right? So I put the bot thingy on timeout, whatever that, if it was a bot or whatever. So it looks like its messages disappeared. But yeah. Let's see. So the Canadian thingy still at the same rate. Let me see. Maybe I could check out the futures silver real quick. Futures. Maybe go to. Metals. If I trade this silver, micro silver. So silver is a little bit more pricey to trade, but I could still trade it. Looks like it's trending up. It's moving kind of fast. Oh wow! Like it bounced from like it's moving real quick. Let's see if I buy. Let's see micro silver, micro silver. Yeah, look how fast. If I bought it like when I just saw it, like it could have like been so good. Look how fast it's moving up. That's crazy. I could have made so much money if I caught that move real quick. Like from 50, it went from 53 like to 54 something real quick. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna mess around with this one for now. But like maybe I'll check the gold, micro gold. Micro gold is not doing that well. Looks like it might be short term kind of trending down a little bit, possibly. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna mess around with it right now. And then the Canada thing is slightly down again. It's not moving fast at all, but I'll just kind of let it sit around there, do its own thing. Maybe gold will follow silver up. Yeah, there's a chance it might. Sometimes they do different things, but a lot of times they kind of move similarly. So let me see. If you keep streaming, sometimes bots will flood the room and run up the likes. It happens randomly and it's crazy obvious. Oh wow, that's crazy. Looks like silver just broke out higher. Yeah, silver did. Like, I wanted to get the silver. I wanted to like buy it to go long on it, and then like before I even clicked the buy, it just started running up like crazy. Yeah, but yeah, gold might follow. I'm gonna go back into there. Let's see. Go back to the flipping futures. Let's see. Go back to the metals. Well, yeah, let's see if silver futures, silver, micro silver futures. Oh yeah, it did run up. Look, keeps on running up. Remember when I just looked at it when I went into the first time? It was like 50, 53 something. Got up to 54 something real quick. It's moving up quite fast. Wow. Let's see. What if I buy one? The things I'll be chasing. I don't want to do that. Even if I would be, but look how fast it's moving up. It is. It's crazy. But I think it's kind of too risky. It trends towards the upside for sure. I don't want to be chasing. It's going to be way too risky. Let's see gold futures right now. Micro gold futures. Stay away for now. Nice, nice self-control. Yes, thank you there, Lance. Yeah, I think you were kind of right. Gold looks like it's kind of trying to do the same thing what silver is doing. Like, looks like it's kind of trying to bounce back up. I don't know if I should get like a buy one thingy on it just for the heck of it. See what it does. Let's see, one. So I bought one of this. We'll see what it does. After I bought it, like it started going down a little bit more, but down and up. So if silver will start to go up, I think, like you said, gold might follow because look, you can see it starting to build up some momentum there. So yeah, actually went down a little bit, but we'll see. So that's the micro Canadian dollar down $3 in that thingy. And that's the gold right now. So I'm currently looks like down on that thingy right now. We'll see how it moves. If it dips too much, I'll just probably exit out. See what it does. Open PNL and then just days PNL. See what it does, I guess. So I'm going long on it right now. See how it moves. It's bouncing around a tiny bit. I'll give it a little bit more time to see what it does. But yeah, this one like bounces around like way faster, way quicker than the Canadian dollar. Because you could see the movement on this versus like if I go to the Canadian dollar thingy. See, the Canadian dollar just stays put at like -3, -2, like forever. And then like micro gold like keeps on bouncing around like a lot faster. I'll just kind of wait and see what it does, I guess, for a little bit. Let's see, stay away for. Yeah, yeah, but gold isn't close to breakout range yet. Maybe it'll run its way up to new heights. Yeah, possibly. Maybe we'll see. Muy dinero. Let it breathe a little and hopefully it runs up for you. Can you set a stop loss? I'm not familiar with Robin futures. Let me see. Trade, exit, and cancel all. So this one I could exit and cancel all, but to set a stop loss, let me see. Trade, ladder, sell, buy. So yeah, if it does have the option, I'm not sure how to do that. Maybe once you're getting into the position, you might be able to. Like I said, I'm kind of new to this. I don't know. So ladder is just does the ladder where you can trade from the ladder. Then buy or sell. So right now to close it, like because I bought that one to close it, I would have to do. Oh, maybe to close it, then I could click on something. Stop order, limit order, market order. Okay, it falls to a fixed stop price. Trigger a sell order. Okay, so I guess I could set something like this, to where it dips to a certain price and then sell it. So I guess it does have it. Canadian thing is still down. Let's see. Gold thing is still bouncing around that certain price range. Open PNL. It's not too bad. Yes, that's what you want in case it drops too much. Yes, I'll probably just keep an eye out on it a little bit and then probably eventually I might close it. I'm just right now kind of playing around with it for the most part, kind of seeing what it does. But yeah, it's nice to have the option to be able to set the stop limit and just you know be able to do that. It's pretty cool. Yes, looks like it is kind of trying to run right now. Please, which app this? This is the Robinhood app. Robinhood. So micro goal, I think right there, like you can see that it's starting trying to dip a tiny bit. I think once it kind of does a small dip, it might go back up, but we'll see. I'm in it like I'm just kind of testing it out, see what it'll do. Oops, I didn't mean to cancel this. Well, I didn't cancel. I just kind of want to see what it'll do right now. Kind of moving around this price range right here. Please, which app? Oh, wandering for treasure. You want to make easy. Oh, hey there, wondering for treasure. How you doing, man? How's it going? TSEM. Let's see. TSEM. Let's see what that thing's doing. Tower semiconductor. Nice. Oh, looks like I don't have that one. I think I might have had that one. I think I sold it eventually, but that one looks kind of promising for the long. Oh, excuse me, for the long term. Doesn't have a dividend. Let's see. Maybe I might get like $1 worth of this one just to kind of have it more on the radar thingy. Kind of like that. I don't buy. Stop. Well, hey there, Mula Dreams. What do you mean by I don't buy? Stop. Yes, $1. $1 it is. Hell flipping yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Um. Drink some yummy stuff here. I'll see what the. Oh, that's the micro gold that was just on this one. See how the Canadian thing is doing. Canadian thing is down a tiny bit more. Um, you aren't using the paper tonight. Oh yeah, I used the paper tonight. I did. Look at look at milestone. Milestone like let me see. All milestone pharmaceuticals. It looks like it's got some kind of momentum picking up on it. Let's see, I'll add it to my first watch list there. Okay, maybe I should ask the paper, should I get some of the milestone pharmaceuticals? Let's see, should I get some of the milestone pharmaceuticals? Let's see what it says. Okay, it landed on no, but I did add it to the watch list though. But it does look pretty promising, kind of, I mean, not financial advice or anything. It looks kind of decent, like it has some good potential. Looks kind of decent there. Look at their news in last quarter. Oh, paper knows best. The paper knows best. I know, right? That's funny. Yeah, paper said no on that one. That's the hood leveraged play right here. Looks like it's moving up, which is pretty cool. I should have got some more of that one. Let's see. I want to check out how the flipping these things are doing. Okay, so the Canada is down $4. Micro gold is down $2 or one. Like it keeps on moving, changing. It changes fast, but yeah, kind of interesting. I want to check the silver, see how the futures silver is moving. Let's see, futures. Go to the silver thingy, metals futures, micro. Let's see, micro silver futures. Yeah, this one. Yeah, see, even if I got that one when I wanted to get, it would have been fine because see, it's keeps on moving up like crazy. So interesting. Look, I could have made so much money just on this move that like I saw if I did. That's insane. Maybe it might keep on popping up. Who knows? But it kind of sucks I didn't take that move because that would have been a decent win. Uh, do you trade crypto? Oh, do I trade crypto? Yes, I do trade crypto. Too cheap for quality. Do you trade crypto? Yeah, yes, sir, I do. I do trade crypto, but it's crazy how the silver thing is moving up. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Okay, micro gold is a little bit down, not much. Let's see the Canada thingy. Canada thingy down $4. It's not that bad. So let's see the trading hours. So hours 3 p.m. to 2 p.m. So there's still some time left to trade that thingy. Let's see. And then gold futures. Oh, excuse me. Then the gold futures has a different hour. It has 3 p.m. till 1 a.m. Last day to trade January 28, 2026. So I guess these thingies I could probably keep long term, right? Because if it says last day to trade January 28, 2026, that means this contract is potentially good towards that day. That's kind of like what I'm guessing. Tradeovate is best for futures. IMO. Oh, nice. That's like one of them where you can do the prop firm trading, right? I'll take a picture of it just in case, just to save it. Yeah, margins are crazy on Robinhood, right? Margins like I don't know about. Oh, oops! I was about to exit it, but I didn't want to. Yeah, I don't know what the margins are on Robinhood, but probably crazier than the prop firms for sure. Probably crazier than the prop firms. Let's see. The Canada thingy still down $3. That one's kind of chilling for the most part. Margins on futures are pretty steep everywhere. Props are the answer. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I think eventually I'm gonna try to do more of the prop firm stuff. But like, yeah, maybe Tradeovate is the best for future. So Tradeovate, like they don't have an app for that one, like for a mobile device or anything. You just have to have trade from a browser, right? Like Google or whatever web browser, right? I'm guessing. Let's see, gold. Gold is dipping quite a bit. I'm not sure if I should sell out. Like I had a little bit, but then it's like starting to dip. Let's see. But it might be like a short-term dip, but who knows? I'll just let it, ride for a little bit, see what it does. Still not too bad. They have an app. Oh, nice. For about $60 to $100 a fee, you can be funded with a 50K account. The upside is unlimited. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Oh, there's a fee. Yeah, platforms are nice. I'm gonna take a picture of this. What do you call it? Message so I could save it. So Tradeovate has a mobile app, and so it's proven. Do they send you like tax forms or whatever, like to pay taxes or to take care of taxes? For sure, better than risking your money for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, yeah. 737, 37, 737. Okay, still not too bad. Let's see the Canadian thingy. Canadian thingy, -3. Gold thingy, -20 something. Still not that bad for now. Maybe later I could set like a stop loss limit, but for now I'll just let it do its thing. I think after it does this little short-term dip, I think it should eventually start going up, but who knows. And this thing, they don't give you a better chart to look at it better. I'll just kind of wait a little bit and see what happens because it's not down too much to actually do anything with it. Oh, hey there, Saad Zubair. How are you doing, my friend? I'm doing pretty good, doing okay. You're independent, though, so you pay for your gains like it's a job. Oh, I see, I see. Well, but at least they should probably have the tax forms and the all that stuff that you need. But hey there, Saad. I'm doing pretty good. My portfolio is up today. Obviously, I've been down in general, like as a portfolio these days, because the market dipped. But it's getting back up again. So today moved up 1,400 and some dollars. So anyway, I started to play with the futures a little bit. Like I was up today a little bit. Right now, kind of with the open orders on futures, down a little bit on the Canadian thingy and a tiny bit down on the gold thingy, but I'm just kind of testing it out, so we'll see what happens. Oops. Accidentally click on the exit where I'm not trying to exit it. Let's see right now since I got some open thingies going. So see right now because I'm down on the current positions that are running, see it made the thingy dip some more. But it's because it's open positions going, that's why. But I'll let it like you know, play around for a little bit, see what happens, live, see what it does. Just experimenting a tiny bit. Get futures borrowing power, 7,000 something. Margin held, 2,000. So, see over here it says margin held, 2,750 on this thingy. So, yeah. -23 on that. Let's see. Micro Canadian dollar, -4 on that. But yeah, I'll just kind of let those, because even the Canadian dollar, that's, let's see, December 15, 2025. So that means I could hold it like till that day. That's when the contract ends, I think. 3 p.m., 2 p.m. Still keeping close to the same price thingy. Excuse me. Futures can run the wrong way fast. No stop is slightly reckless, I think. Oh yeah, I think no stop is probably for sure kind of reckless because could do crazy things. Very nice. Be careful with futures. They are scary. Huh? Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm kind of trying it out a little bit, but yeah, I'll try to be careful with them. Yep, yep. I kind of have my max loss kind of figured out. Well, yeah, we'll see what it does. So the Canadian thingy, it moves slow. Like I did make money on the Japanese currency thingy. I closed that at a profit. This one's slightly down a tiny bit. The gold keeps on bouncing around, but I mean, I'll just have some patience, see what it does for a little bit. Keeps on moving a little bit. Down for the moment. But yeah, remember, like, I don't know if you guys saw, remember kind of like this one here? See, this one I can't trade. Like, it doesn't do anything. But remember before I used to have the open company contract, the open? They did the same thing, like, where I couldn't do anything with those shares. And finally, I was able to close three of those positions out where it said I had three shares. Like, it had so much weird, like, glitchy stuff going on. Like, I finally got rid of all the open stuff that I had. It was just doing some weird, shady stuff with that company. But yeah, at least I kind of got out of that thingy. Let's see. Oh, special pharmaceutical. He working with over 37K and he is negative less than $50. He is okay. He keeps checking. Futures are slow at this time. Yes, yes, they are kind of slow. You left open door cold. Oh, open door was a cult. That's funny. Yes, it seems pretty fraudulent. The open door thingy. They're like being pretty shady with my shares and contracts that I had. It's kind of weird. But yeah, I didn't like how they did their thing for sure. Yeah, still bouncing around. It's negative, but not too bad. I want to see if silver's running up. Futures silver. Currency futures, metals futures, micro copper futures, gold futures, micro silver futures. Yeah, silver's running up quite a bit. Like when I at first like started looking at it, like right now, it was 53 something, went up to 54 something. So man, if I like caught that move like when I wanted to, like would have been a pretty nice move. But I didn't really catch that thing either. Let's see. The Canadian still at -4. And this one's still bouncing around a certain price range. Let's see. Yeah, left open door called. Of course we are. That's funny. Like add it to your watch list. Which one should I add to the watch list? There, Mula Dreams. Oh, silver. Yes, yes. Let's see. Futures, currency futures. Oops. Currency futures, metals futures. Okay. Micro, micro silver futures. Okay. Add. See, create new list. Okay, I'm gonna create new list. I'm gonna do futures. Create. Okay, added to features. Okay, so that's good. So that one's added. Okay, so it looks like it's still kind of bouncing around the same price area. Yeah, the candle bounces between -4 and -3 for now. I'll just let that sit around for now. And then this thingy down 26. That's kind of like where it's been at for a while, up to like 30 something. So yeah, I'll just let it do its thing for now. Let's see. I kind of like the hood thingy. I got the call option on that one, but like pretty bullish on this one long term. So let's see. Where's the contract that I got? Right, this is the contract that I got. So I'm currently down 547 on that thingy, but it expires January 15, 2027. So I got a whole bunch of time on that thing, so should be fine. Let's see. Do you hold crypto and or stake? Uh, I don't stake crypto, but like I kind of trade crypto, like sometimes like short term to kind of midterm holding. That's kind of what I do. I never tried staking crypto, so you don't have to search it. Yes, yes, for sure. Thank you there, More Dreams. Does anyone here trade NQ or MNQ futures? What time tomorrow is closed? I know markets close at 1 p.m. Friday, but they're open now. Yeah, so like I don't really know the schedule that much for the futures, like because I'm kind of new to futures myself. So yeah, and right now, like I know they're open right now because I'm able to trade it, but like how long they're open, I'm not sure exactly. And I'm not able to trade the MNQ myself because I don't have enough available cash, and using the margin on that, I think it's kind of too risky for me right now. So it's kind of like that at the moment. Um, Let me see here. Lands don't bother on holidays. It always messes me up. Personally, just enjoy the free day IMO. I'm trying to learn taxes and my brain feels like it's melting. Oh, that's funny. On Sirius 690 F69. I'm trying to learn taxes and my brain feels like it's melting. Oh man. Let's see. Let's check the currency thingy. The currency thingy is still like close to the same thing, and the gold keeps on bouncing around like that area still. Not doing too bad, but it did like a little dip. I think it might bounce back up here shortly, but who knows? We'll see what happens. It's doing its thing. Let's see. Has Chat GPT about taxes? That's funny. Anyone here make any plays with Google? I got some calls expiring Friday at the 332.5 strike price. That will probably expire worthless. uh, see money on Google. I don't think I have anything on Google, but like usually if I do the call options, I usually do the leaps, the ones that last at least a year. But like, who knows? Like, anything could happen. I don't know what it's gonna do, where it's gonna go. That's why I said if I do like the leaps or whatever, I do the long term ones. Let's see, maybe I should throw the paper. Should I get some Google? Let's see. Should I get some Google? See what the paper says. It fell on the table and said yes, so I'll probably add $1 to the Google thingy. Just gonna have it on the radar and see what it does. Add it to my flipping radar. Buy one thingy of the flipping Google thingy. Okay, queued in for market open. Hell yeah. Okay, that thing still be bouncing around. It's where the iPad's kind of glitchy, yeah, a little bit glitching out. Wonder why. So the Canadian thingy is a -3 again, the same thing. The gold thing at -17, it's not bad. -19, 20, still keeps on hovering around the same price area. Let's see. Let's see. I start to understand. How much do you invest in Moon and Weeble? I start to understand, and then it gets more complicated somehow. LMAO. Like if I make 60K in a year, one part is taxed at a different rate than the first one. Who made this shit up? Free country, my same same every time I learn stuff and go through ChatGPT. I turn it all into PDFs and save it to my notes app and look back on it. The free part is even taxed. I wish I could enjoy time away from screens, but I'm currently a total degen. I crave day trading. It takes all my willpower to not trade. Comex, we can feel empty now. And so just give me all your money. Be free. It's the same tax rate as your income bracket. So add your income to your profits, and that's your bracket if it's short term. I'm cooked. That's funny. Please save me, Donald Trump. That's funny. Oh man, funny stuff. Man. Let's see. Holding shares for over a year is tax wise. I try for 5 to 10 years when I'm picking. Where's that tariff money? Oh, buongiorno. Francais. Unfortunately, I don't speak French. Like I speak some other languages, but bonjour. Let's see. I'll be back in a second here. Okay, I am back. Let's see. So a Trump tweet can make or break a futures trader instantly. Brutal volatility stemming from Trump's doom scrolling. Oh, that's funny. Why would it bother someone here when your mental is the biggest thing in trading? VIST. Didn't mean to put it not in the first part. Inbox. Please send me your inbox. Board developer assemble. Let's see. Yes, it's cheap and not profitable, but if you catch a 2x, it's worth the short term if you reinvest right away. But timing the market is better than timing the market. So you're right. It was used to pay the taxes to give people the tariff money. Just for the LOLs, I would go all in on Solons then. Oh, hi there, Carlos. Let's see. Do you own any XRP? Yes, I have some XRP. Not much, but I do have some. Let's see here. The Canada thingy still at -3. The gold thingy at the 14 whatever thingy. -14, 15, 11. Keeps on bouncing around. We'll see what it kind of does. I think eventually it should start picking back up a little bit from what it kind of seems like. Not sure, but we'll see. We will flip and see. XRP Nation. Trump had to make $1 billion of Solana when he dropped Trump coin. It exploded, and so did his coin. What a boss move, but definitely a bit shady. Yeah, he be making money real quick. Good stuff, man. It's funny how slow the Canada currency moves compared to the dollar, but the gold thing is moving fairly quick. See what it does, see where it'll go. Kind of interesting. Weird for a president, but it's his son that made it, but still weird. I don't think it's wise of him to be associated with. Oh yeah, for sure. Dude has GTA 5 money. For sure. Grand Theft Auto 5 money. For sure, like crazy. Let's see, go back and forth between this thingy. Stays still the same. Exit and cancel all. Let's see. And this thingy keeps on bouncing around the same price area. So I'll look at the chart here. Good move either way from here. Let's see, maybe check silver, go to the flipping. It's Binance. This right here, I don't think it's Binance. It's futures. The ones that I'm doing right now, it's futures on Robinhood. Let's see. Trump is one of the most polarizing figures in history. Love him or hate him, he's doing massive things for our nation. I hope he helps things out. He really brought humor and entertainment to DC. Yeah, he is good for the space. Okay, let's see crypto. Cryptos to watch? No, not that. Oh, futures right there. Futures, and I got the silver. Again, silver started moving down a tiny bit. Obviously, I don't want to mess around with the silver at the moment, but it looks like it started to move down a little bit. Let's go back to the gold thingy. Better than Como. Oh man, it's weird when I'm playing the futures. The screen is the tablet's so glitchy. I don't know why. Very glitchy. So this one's still at the -3, which is kind of funny. Stays at the same thing forever. And this thingy here still keeps on bouncing between the same range where it was. But yeah, I don't know why it's like extremely glitchy right now. Like once I started like playing the futures, my tablet that became like super like glitchy. Kind of weird. Paper time, paper. Should I marry her? That's funny. So hey there, Jess, you want me to ask the flip the paper for you? Data overload, I think so. But see how glitchy it is when I move it. It's like not moving smoothly. It's like before I got into the futures, it didn't do that. Once I got into the futures, it started moving glitchy. Time should I marry her? Okay, I'll flip the paper for you there, Jess. Let's see what it says for you. For your question over there, let's see what it says for you. Hey, for you there, Jess, it said yes. It fell on yes. So the paper has spoken. Oh, come on, Bloomberg News. Okay, let's see. Very glitchy. Do you like VIST? Might be kind of sort of halfway rigged. You know, it depends. Weibo is sketchy, but Robin has always been fine. I think the stock is poised to spike too. Nice. But yeah, kind of glitchy. Come on. Yeah, it's like moving so slow, so glitchy. It's like weird. Right after I started doing the futures thingy, like kind of weird. Let me check at the Canadian currency here. Come on, like even to do one little thing, it's like loading forever. So the Canadian thing is still at the -3, the same thing where it was. But it's like so slow, it's not even showing the screen or anything. Or the chart. I wonder why it's being like that. So strange. So weird. It's not even showing the charts. How badly glitchy it got. All centralized exchanges are rigged, but safe for the majority, I guess. um, Restart app. Yeah, I could probably do that, but I'm not sure if it's gonna mess with any of my things here. Yeah, but it is pretty bad. See, when I click on something, it takes you forever to even get to it. And then the charts don't show anything at all. Like, I don't know, like, it's crazy, way too glitchy. but maybe restarting the app might work. It's not showing anything at all. Maybe also because it's midnight over here, but I don't think midnight will be the problem. Oh, this one got to the profit zone. I'll sell it. Hell yeah, it took a little bit of profit. So I exited out of that one. Even if it was gonna move a lot, but the tablet got so glitchy, I just didn't want to wait too long with it being all messed up. Oh, yeah, you're right about GME almost ruined them, but I'm sure they had massive exposure during GME run up. They can't let that topple their company, but shady behavior for sure. It's the data, so much is coming in at once, and you're streaming, so Wi-Fi may be part of. Yeah, I think you're right there. Moolah Dreams is like a whole bunch of weird things combined. Oh, hi there, Gaurav Melkani Guar Melkani. Hi there. So yeah, like it's pretty glitchy. So I hopefully I took some profit. I think I did. Let me see where it sits at. Yeah, the number went back to 3777. I think that's close to where it was. Let me see. But yeah, I might have to reset the tablet because it's being way too glitchy. See how the Canadian dollar thingy is doing? So the Canadian dollar is still at -3, which is not much. It's like nothing. Let's see. I'm gonna look at this one. It'll show the profits at least. So yeah, so I did make the profits. See, 2750, the last trade on the gold that I did. I ended up being in the profit because see 2750. So open P&L. That's because the Canada stuff that's open right now. 2250. That's after the fees and everything. So yeah, I made a tiny bit of money on the gold thingy. I'm like a trading vampire. I don't sleep anymore. It's funny. It's already after 3 a.m. here. Do you wake up at 6:30 for a New York market open? That sounds rough. That's crazy. Yeah, me for me like to start trading, I gotta be up at 6:30 in the morning because that's when the market opens for me here in Washington. So 6:30, I'm usually up and trading, because whatever I can, and then I go to work and I continue my some of my trading at work while I'm doing my construction work. But yeah, 6:30, I gotta be up and look at the market and do that type of stuff for me here. Damn, I'm like 9:30, best for trading and sports. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's not bad. 9:30 is not bad. Yeah, that's why I asked. I don't know if I could swing 6:30 open. Oh, I see. I see. That's funny. That's crazy there. Oh man. Oh, the Candace thingy started to go back up into the profit thingy a little bit. It was -3 right now. It's -1. I guess we'll see what it does. Well, at least I got out ahead with the flipping, what do you call it? With the flipping gold thingy. I was patient enough to sell at a profit, tiny profit, but at least at a profit. Huh. Yeah, that's why I asked. I don't know if I could swing 6:30 open. When did you start on Robinhood? Where were you before? When did I start on Robinhood? I started pretty much trading on Robinhood like this April, because I started trading pretty much last year, but I started on Webull, And on Robinhood, I started since April. Let's see. If I click on this, if I click on year to date, because obviously I work during the day, I do construction work, but like from like this point to over here, so I made $7,337. That's take home. But you can see over here where it says April, that's pretty much where I started to trade this year. And meanwhile, trading this, I do like full time work doing construction stuff. So for the week, I'm down because I had to close some bad positions that I had, obviously. But for the month, it's up. Like I'm not making too much profit, so the take home is getting smaller and smaller, obviously. For the 3 months, it's 5,677. Year to date, 7,337, and max is that much because I had Robinhood for a long time, but I didn't really do much. Like I played around at one point here a little bit. Then I stopped and I actually started trading here since April. Right there. So pretty basic, like nothing much. Yeah, still I'm still kind of still new, kind of new to trading in general. Like I started last year with borrowed money, on Webull, and then like switched to Robinhood this pretty much this April to actually start trading on Robinhood, and then go work construction. Yes, yes, and then go work construction exactly. Brutal. You must have a lot of drive. You need to create more income streams and stop working labor. You're too smart. Like, oh, thank you, there, Lance Briefcase. Uh, I don't mind doing construction work, and like I like doing this stuff. I know like I don't know too much about trading, but like I said, like I stream these like my trades. Like if whatever I do could help somebody, and if I could, obviously like I said, it's not financial advice what I do here, but like if what I do could help somebody, like I don't mind to help somebody if I can, so that's kind of like all the main thing that matters. Got to help each other a little bit. I know like I'm kind of a newbie myself, but I have slightly a little bit more knowledge than some people that don't know anything about trading or stock market. So if I could help somewhat, I think it's better than nothing. At least put them on the path to trading and investing and getting ahead in their lives. I think that'll be pretty decent. And me myself personally, I still got a lot to learn about trading, stock market, everything. Like I don't know too much yet. You prefer bull or hood as a brokerage? I actually have both, but at the moment I prefer hood, me personally. But I do have both. I have Webull. Like I have less money on there, but I do trade on there. And then I got Mumu too. On top, like besides the hood and the Webull, I got the Mumu app too. It's pretty nice too. Not a lot of money on there, but like I do have it. It's not that bad. But me personally, I kind of like hood a little bit better for trading. Yeah, let me see what that Canada thing he's doing. Just spread the message to save 10% and invest for a long term with weekly contribution that's unnoticeable and auto invest into ETFs. Yes, that's very good advice there, Lance Briefcase. That's kind of like if somebody like doesn't know anything about like stocks or trading at all. That's kind of like what I try to tell them, like the safest, uh, pretty much just a dollar cost average into like a safe ETF or something that long terms just keeps on going up. That's smart advice. Yes, yes, you're true. Yep, 90% of people who trade lose. Yep, you're right there. That's for sure. I'm gonna take a screenshot of the picture. But still, kind of surprising that like I started trading without like any knowledge, anything with borrowed money, and I ended up ahead. Like it's That's the crazy thing. People can't pick stocks or watch them. Yep, for sure. Just to put things in perspective, Nikki, if you're invested in an S&P ETF, you'd be up 60% year to date. Yes, yes, I would be. You're right. If you bought a gold stock, you'd be up 50%. Yep, to 100. Remember, 90% of people who trade lose. Yeah, that's true. People can't pick stocks or watch them. Exactly. All right, I'm out. Subscribe to keep it up. Oh, thank you there, Mula Dreams. Have a good night, man. Thanks for subscribing. God bless you, bro, and have a good Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, man. Yeah, but some people make exponential gains each year. The shortcuts both ways. Yes, it does, Lance Briefcase. But yeah, like me personally, yes, even like me, I could have made more money, like if I probably went like even into SPY or bought into the gold ETF or whatever. There like I potentially could have made more money. But sometimes it is a safe route. But like if you want to try to do a little bit better and learn to trade, sometimes it comes at a price. Like losses are part of the lessons. Like if you do lose sometimes. So like the bigger the risk you take, the bigger the potential reward. But like to be safe in general, it's good to be safe. So if you could kind of balance it out, like have some risks at certain places and have some like stableness in some other areas, I think it might be fine. But in general, like you said in the first place, it's just for people that know nothing about it and want to learn a little bit, like investing in something safe, dollar cost averaging into it. Definitely a good route to go for people that know nothing about it at all. Lance, don't listen to the noise. Boys, keep doing you. Let's see. But you will never learn to beat the indices. Gotta at least attempt to pick stocks or do both at once. Yes, yes, I think for sure. Like both for me, like both at once is pretty decent. I think for sure, for sure. I gotta drink some water here. Hey there, Keenan Price. Yep. How's it going? Okay, so the Canada thingy is slightly down, which is fine. Let's see, futures thingy still up for the day a tiny bit. It's pretty cool. I'll just want to see which way the Canadian currency will bounce around. That's funny. This channel will have over 200 people watching in 4 to 6 months. Maybe, who knows, right? We'll never learn beat in the seas. We'll see what happens. Oh yeah, the Canada thingy down $5. Not too bad. Just for the heck of it, I want to see where gold is at. The futures gold. Actually, I gotta add that one to my flipping right now futures watch list because I started a new one, metals futures. So since I started trading the gold, the micro gold futures, I'm gonna add that one to my watch list. So I can't remember what price I got it at, but I think it went down lower. I was able to squeeze a tiny bit of profit out of that one. But I think to trade this one better, I gotta look at a different chart, because this chart, like for the futures, is not the greatest. Like for other type of trades that I'm doing, it works for like the companies and options and all that stuff. But for this, like, I gotta look at a better detailed chart, which I do have trading view, which that one should be just fine. But I do have to add this one to my, let's see, futures watch list. Now that I sometimes started doing the futures thingy. 197 something. Let's see. It's the best channel. Love the stream. Oh, thanks are wondering for treasure. 197 something. Hi, first time here. How profitable are you? What do you trade? Oh, hi there. Born to do it. 8744. Well, like right now, like I started to do a little bit of the futures trading. I'm trying to getting into that like right now. So like the market recently dipped, so like I'm down in general, but that's unrealized profits. You're right here, year to date. That's like unrealized. That's the because my money's in the market. But in general, like I am profitable. Like the realized profit and loss, they're like profitable. See, I could show you. See, these are realized profits and losses. So for the 1 week, it's kind of down because I had to close some bad positions I had. For the 1 month, it's up $1,034. Oops. That's take home profits. That's realized 3 months. It's 5,677. That's all of these that equals up to that. The trades. And then the year to date, that's since April that I started trading. Since April this year to right now, it's 7,337. And then max, it's 6,144. But because before I didn't really do much, so it's mainly pretty much year to date from April till now. It's 7,337 take home realized profits. Let's review your bad trades to improve you. Sure, we could do some of that. Explain futures. I do FX, SD trading. What do you do in futures? A trade. Do you get tomorrow off work? Yes, tomorrow I'm not working. I might maybe do a live stream, maybe tomorrow, but I do have gotta go to a Thanksgiving dinner like at my brother's, so that's gonna be in the evening. But I might try to do a live maybe in the middle of the day sometime, do this type of trading thingy. I don't know if futures will be open or not. At least get some trades queued in for market open, because after tomorrow, market's back open for at least half a day. But yeah, I started doing futures today. See, I'm kind of up a little bit, not much. I did a few trades. I got one trade, one futures trade open is a Canadian currency thingy right here, the Canada currency. So right now, currently, I'm down $5 on that one. But I'm just kind of testing it out. Like literally, I started my first trades, my first futures trades on Robinhood is literally today, and I'm up today 24.50 on a few futures trades. Futures are everything. FX shares, options, penny stocks, all suck compared to NQ. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Let's review our bad trades to improve you. Oh man. But yeah, improve the bad trades to improve me. We could do that. Like, let's see. This one's not the greatest trade. The what do you call it? But it's still like unrealized because I didn't sell it like at a loss, but it is at a loss right now. But the expiration date is way far out, so it could get in the profit zone eventually. Who knows? On that one, 7 contracts. And then USAR, I did a whole bunch. Apart from it, it's pretty much down quite a bit on that one. But I did collect premiums on this, on the poor man's covered call and on the covered call while it was kind of going down. So although it's down that much, but I did collect like pretty much close to that amount in profits while it was going down. So that's that one. And I still have a long time for that one to even recover, some amount of it back. SoFi, that one's down. It was up when I opened it, but it's down a little bit right now. And I got a whole bunch of what do you call it, shares in it too. So long term, I'm bullish on it. So I think it's gonna keep on going up. So I kind of like that one. Nvidia, I got this one too, like before the market dipped, and I'm down quite a bit on that one. If I had $3,000, what would you suggest to put my money into? Uh, Wait till you start trading minis 10x from micros. Yeah, with the minis, the money moves so much faster, right? That's crazy. Man, and Q. Like I don't know. Like I'm not a financial advisor. I can't really say what to buy, sell, or hold. Like you could see what I have on here. Like it doesn't mean that you should get what I have, but like literally, like I'm not a financial advisor on YouTube. Like I got a whole bunch of different stocks. I got like SoFi, I got a whole bunch of this one, got a whole bunch of this one. I got a whole bunch of different stuff. I'm kind of bullish on this one long term, but like to buy, sell, or hold, I can't advise that, because I'm not a financial advisor. So I could show what I got, but it doesn't mean you should buy what I have type deal. I'm just kind of got one too many different companies at the same time too. Gotta eventually like organize my portfolio, get rid of some stuff and add some better stuff or whatnot. Lance, same can be said for FX. Show me your chart. Let's see how you predict market's direction, specifics you look for. A lot of the companies, like I don't even like look at the charts too much. I just know like the fundamentals, the basic information, kind of have the what do you call it, charts and numbers sort of halfway memorized, so I kind of know what they're supposed to be doing, kind of roughly. Nobody knows 100%, but like I kind of memorize what they do and play accordingly. And obviously, I don't get it right all the time, but for the most part, at least as long as they make profit, that's all that matters. So I don't really need to look at the too deep into the charts. I promise that if you last long enough, you will transition from FX to futures. It's the natural progression of a trader. You will be happy making the change. Well, hi there, Jeremy. Yeah, I trade. Yeah, I trade. You could say. That's a pretty weird game. And you, hey, born, do you trade? He said for FX. I promise that if you last long enough, you will transition from FX to futures. It's a natural progression of a trader. You will be happy making the change. What is FX? What kind of trading is FX? I've been trading FT 10 years, 7 figure on FX. I don't need to futures, but always interests me. Others see futures. Nice. Is there two live streams at once? No, it's just the one live stream that I know of. Uh, just this one right here. So right now, like I did some futures. Like I'm kind of practicing in the futures. This is the Canada currency, micro Canadian dollar. I'm trading, but some of the futures I started trading today, these are literally my first futures trade I did. So I'm up a little bit on it. Oh, okay. I see. Sometimes people stream on two apps. So I wonder how that works. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, this is just the one stream here right now. It's amazing. You will still end up at futures. Mark my words. VN out day trading. Is there 200 streams? Let's see. What is FX trading? What kind of trading is that? But yeah, we'll see how this Canadian currency thingy trade will go. Oops. It's kind of moving close to the same range. One stream for mobile and one horizontal for better viewing. Oh, I see, I see. I didn't know that you could actually do that. One stream for mobile and one horizontal for better viewing. Hmm. Yeah, no, this is just one, but that's kind of interesting. I didn't know that you could actually do that. That's pretty cool. Oh, nice. Looks like the Canadian kind of moving like differently. He's kind of trying to get back into the profit zone. See if it will or not. Just some flipping futures practice plays here. Flipping futures practice plays. So futures right now it's still kind of up for the day for the time being. These are literally here my first futures trades that I did. Today I did a couple at work, and right now, like on my live stream, I did some more. And so far, every single one at the moment, I closed like at a profit. FX, Forex, or foreign currency. Oh, I see, I see. So I did some of that, like this Canadian thingy. That's what I did, and the Japanese currency. I did that one, and then there's no. So I did those, and I actually was profitable on it. So that's pretty cool. So this Canadian trade here is Forex. Then it's currency exchange type deal. That's pretty cool stuff. Pretty interesting. But yeah, the Canada thing is kind of still moving, bouncing around the same area, but like looks like getting a tiny bit better. We'll see what it does. Kind of interesting how it moves. Cool stuff. Interesting stuff. Jordan Leonard. Uh, for me to explain features, it's kind of hard. It's like it's different than options. Like this is a futures trade right here. So this is like Canadian, what do you call it, dollar compared to U.S. dollar. So right now I'm bullish on this one. So if this one goes up, I'll have more profits. If this one goes down compared to the dollar, my profits will go down. So like that's kind of like how it works on this one. I love leverage. It's the true path to wealth. I love day trading futures, and I'm heavily invested for long term. I also swing trade options and collect precious metals. Okay, I think I'll end up okay. Nice. Yeah, I have three contracts with Lyft. One is Leaps. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Leaps is a good one. Like I was trying to get into the Lyft thingy earlier. I had a whole bunch of them recently, but wasn't able to get into the one I was trying to get into. But Lyft for sure is for me. It's a good play. I think it's gonna keep on going up. Because just in my yesterday's live stream, it was like at 19 something. Right now, it went up even more. But like I see this stock going to $30 within now and like maybe 3 4 months. Not financial advice, just my opinion. I see it kind of doing that. So like, if I could get a leaps on it, I'll probably try to get a leaps. I used to have lots of leaps and lots of shares on it. I sold at a profit. I just gotta try to find the best place, best time to re-enter this. But I really like this play. I know like within like between now and like maybe 3 4 months it might like reach like $30. But just to be on the safer side, I still like to get like a longer dated option just to kind of more of a make sure. that like I hit my target profit, so I'll probably get like a buy call, like even something like this. Let's see, Delta, 0.74 Delta. Let's see what the cheaper one is. Uh, this one's 0.65. Even this one would be okay, it'd work, but I like this one. The higher the delta slightly, the better. 0. 0.7 is good. Like I'll probably do this one, but I'll probably like I usually like to wait for the market to open to do these. Sometimes rarely I do it when the market's closed. But something like this, even if I do like maybe 5 contracts, and if it goes to $30, this $3,575 could turn into like $15,000 type deal. Like you can make roughly they could go up like that like crazy, within 3-4 months. So that's kind of like a potential trade that I will probably do. So I like Lyft. On top of that, maybe add some shares to it. So definitely like that one. I like Doge. Doge is pretty cool. I have some of that one too. Yes, that is their target. That's the one. Nice, nice. That's awesome there, Jordan. So you're in a good play. Like if you have enough patience, you should like do pretty good on that one. Oh, hi there, Jeremy. Jeremy. But yeah, I really like that one. Let's see. I'll check it out. I'm near 10K in capital. The Leaps lift contract is my first 116.27. I just started in May 25th, but didn't get serious till July. I did see the market back in April. It was wild. Oh wow, that's crazy there, Jordan. That's crazy. And let's go back to first principles. Your mission is to make money. I can drop 25 L on 100 move once a month, make 90 to 100K. Means you can ignore all the person investing you're doing. 3 contracts on Leaps. That's pretty cool. Yeah. So I had to get back in at a higher premium. I see. I see. But regardless, if it's gonna move your direction on time, if you have a leaps is like a year out, so it should be fine still for the most part. Especially if like it's gonna get to the $30 price range, it should be just fine. But yeah, the Canadian thingy still at that price range. I'll take a look at the, let's see, options futures. Hey there, JSS. Not much, just trading on here. How you doing, man? Nervous about the bubble? Yeah, the bubble's kind of unpredictable, like nobody knows 100% what's going to happen. Let's see, it's micro futures gold 4,196.1, micro silver keeps on bouncing around this area type deal. The chart here is not the greatest for the futures. The chart's not the greatest on the Robinhood. And I don't know what trading is. Let's see. Damn, 190 to 100K each month is mouth watering. Congrats on your success, brother. One day I will figure it out. Yeah, 90 to 100K a month. That's a lot of money for sure. That's crazy. Congrats to you, man. That's amazing. Oh, what platform is this? Yeah, this is on Robinhood right here. Okay, so silver's kind of right now chopping around this area where it kind of reached. Probably trying to find a place to, be at. Let's see, Bitcoin. Click on this. Bitcoin's still doing okay. Let's see. I'll be back in a second here. Okay, I am back. Let's see. Did I miss something here? Oh, I'm back. Had to take a little break. Let's see. Is VN relaxing in a suit and a tie? Yeah, I'm relaxing in a suit and a tie. Let's see, maybe I'll switch this. Here I am, a humble suit in a humble tie. But like I put a tie in a Stone Age way to where not in a just dressing fashion, but take it off because kind of it is what it is. Then the suit, it's not needed. It's like a humble show. I don't need it. I got to take this off. Take this thing off. Let's see. Let's see. Stafford. I don't know, I don't know this brand. I don't know if you guys know. It's just a normal brand. It's not nothing fancy or anything. That Stafford. It's just a plain suit. Nothing special. Nothing fancy. Just a humble suit. Ugh. And then let's see. I think that's it. And then I got my helmets, so that's for when the market gets crazy. To have a crazy stock market where they gotta put this on, but right now I think I'm good. I think the market kind of looks safe enough for now, so I don't need to put it on for now. Like when the market gets crazy, I buckle up into the helmet, so I do that. And let's see, I don't know what else. But anyways, yeah, that's that. So I don't need the suit. Take it off. No tie. Bit more humble. Gotta be humble for the stock market. If you're not humble for the stock market will humble you, right? Oh yeah, and then I put on the helmet earlier today. It kind of messed up my hair. It kind of sucks, but it is what it is. So I'll switch back to the flipping stock market screen. There we go. Enough of me. Enough of flipping me, more of the market. Yeah, I saw reflection looked like a suited and booted at home. You need a T with a printed tie. I know a t-shirt with a printed tie. I know that'd be kind of funny. Actually, sounds kind of cool. What? Are you Elon Musk? No, I'm not Elon Musk. That's funny. It's red. Yeah, this thing you turned red. It did. Yep. So, born, how many years did it take to find consistent profitability with FX trading? I had a buddy in college do amazing trading FX, so I know it's possible. Lance, me 7 years to profit, then I created a track record in my account and I was introduced to an investor. He put in 1 million, like results bumped me up to 5 million. No prop. Rules is the important thing. Oh wow. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. If you don't have the prop rules and you kind of know what you're doing, you could really scale real fast. Because with the prop rules, you could only make so much money so fast, you know. But when you're kind of 100% know what you're doing, no rules, no nothing, you could scale up to whatever the hell amount you want, real quick, real fast. Kind of makes sense actually. Reading that message. But that's amazing. That's pretty cool. Very cool. 50K off from Take Profit Trader. But yeah, maybe I will try the prop firm, the one that you're talking about, Lance. Maybe eventually I might try it. The Take Profit Trader thingy. Maybe it might kind of sort of halfway work. Looks pretty cool, pretty decent. Maybe I'll take a picture of this to save the message, but yeah, it's pretty cool. All good. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see here. Thanks, I appreciate you saying that. Just trying to share. You don't need prompts to get ahead. Yes, that's for sure. They're born to do it. That was so loud. Oopsie, my bad if that was so loud. Oh man. I want to see how the FX or whatever, Forex or the Canada trade thing he's doing. So it's still kind of bouncing around the same area, -3. So funny because with the other trades, like click on futures, these are the ones I did today. And oh, flipping the ring camera, damn it. But yeah, like, we'll see what it does. Still, like I closed out all like these are literally my first futures trades on Robinhood. Just practice trades and ended up being in a tiny bit of profit, not much. And then I got the one Canada currency thingy. See how that'll work out against the dollar thingy. I've been told by many seasonal investors to avoid props and that they're not the answer, but they've been good to me and I understand both sides. I was anti-props for very long. I think there's like good sides to both. For like the props, like you could make some decent money, but like you're kind of limited with those. it's safe for you like to not lose too much of your own money because you're playing with props money for the most part. But to scale up fast, like if you have like a decent amount saved, you could scale up faster with your own money if you have enough of your money. That's kind of like how I see it. VN, you're day trading. That's harder than swing. Just try swing. Use H4, D1, WT charts. Oh, awesome! Thank you, there, Born, to do it. I'll definitely try that one. I'll take a screenshot of this so I don't lose it. Sorry if it's gonna be loud again. There you go. Take a picture of it. Because once the live stream is over, I won't be able to see these messages again because they disappear for good. So I gotta make sure I save them, at least some of them. Unbelievable money is possible with props. With confidence, you can scale fast with props as well. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. Yeah, eventually, like I wanna try more of the props trading too. Sounds pretty interesting. What if you don't have $1 to $5 million invested by 0 p.m. Makes it a lot harder. If you don't have $1 to $5 million invested by 0 p.m. makes it a lot harder. Yeah, for sure makes it a lot harder. For sure, for sure. Yeah, the counter currency is so funny how slow it moves. Like gold, like it was moving fast. Even the Japanese currency was moving fast. And the counter currency is just so slow. Like it's so funny. I wonder how it's gonna move here. Looks popping up for a little bit here. At -3, not bad. Let's see. Unbelievable. Open Q charts. Let's chat example swing. Let's chat example swing. Okay. What if you don't have one? Okay. Harder. Other people's money. Lance, no, it doesn't. It's literally a ladder of a build B, build C, and financial jumps. Oh, wow. VN can on bot drop 8 NVC or draw on Robinhood charts. Oh, okay. Asking if VN, can you be not drop 8 and we. Can you drop indicators? Oh, on Robinhood, let's see. Okay, for example, I'll click on this one. We'll click on the advanced chart. So as an indicators, I think this is what I got. I could click on EMA, SMA, VWAP, BB. I think that's the Bollinger Band volume, RSI, MACD, another Bollinger Band. I think that's the one I got using right now. Then I could add something and save something on this one. Let's see. Oh, that's a strategy build. I don't want to do that one. But then this thingy has indicators, open orders, open positions, candles, lines, bars, area, baseline, like equivalent. Like I don't think it lets me draw on this. Like not on the Robinhood chart. Auto send, trading session, time and force, open positions, open orders. Like I don't think it lets me draw or make a line on it. I think the most I could do is like do this type of line. That's it. You know, click different hours, different time frames. But I don't think on this one, I don't think it lets you draw or anything like that. That looks like lasagna. That's funny. Because the example, keep the MACD, delete everything else. Okay, keep the MACD and delete everything else. Let's see. Okay, so delete this. Okay, so keep that one, the MACD. Okay, delete volume. What the? Okay, delete volume. Okay, so that's what I did. I just kept the MACD and deleted everything else over here. Listen to Born. I doubt many whales end up in your stream at this time. I know, right? For sure, Lance. For sure. For flippin' sure. Now drop a zigzag on chart. Let's read it. Now drop a zigzag on chart. Let's read it. So zigzag on chart. Is it? See that's the thing. I don't think it lets me do that. Like open, buy, sell options. Yeah, but like to draw a zigzag, it's not letting me draw. That's the only issue with this chart. Like I can't. It doesn't let me drop a zigzag on it. Now draw a ZZ indicator. Let's see. So yeah, it doesn't let me draw anything. Like I could click back on this thing, add. Let's see. Bollinger Bands. See, I could add stuff, but like literally on the Robinhood chart, it doesn't let me draw or do anything like that. See, that's the only issue with the Robinhood chart. It doesn't let you do that. Not draw, add ZZ. Oh, add ZZ indicator. Oh, okay, I see. Sorry. Hopefully it has it here. Let's see. So add. If it doesn't have it, so I could add and then do ZZ. Zigzag. Oh, okay, I get it. Plus. Okay, so I added that. Added to chart. Okay. So there's the ZZ. Okay, so that's added. Okay. So I guess I have two ZZs. Which one is better? This one or that one? Not draw, add ZZ. Okay, so I think I got two. So I don't know which one should I use. Oops. Oh, they're both fives, just different colors. I accidentally added two, so I gotta get rid of one. I think, right? Make it white line. Delete one ZZ. Okay. Okay, delete one. Okay, and then this one, make it white. Let's see, color. White. Okay, done. Okay, so I made it white. Okay, so is there any other adjustments I should do to that one apart from making it white? Is there any other settings like 1px, line, or anything else should I do? Thick line 2, okay. So out of this one, they give me this. They give me the line, the dots, and the dash. So should I just keep the just normal line? So the biggest contrast is just the white line, right? Okay, so I think that's the biggest contrast. Okay, yes, solid line. Okay, so it's at a solid line. What about this thingy? Should I do the 5px, the biggest one? Oh, 3px? Okay, 3px. Okay, that's done. Okay, everything else, price. What about like the price and the deviation? What about those? So price is good at high. Okay, nothing else. Okay, cool, cool. Okay, so now I got that. It looks pretty cool. Looks pretty interesting. Oh wow. So with this thing, it kind of helps predict the thing better. Oh wow, I kind of see. Kind of the general trend. It just kind of shows it. That's crazy. That's pretty cool. And then with this, you could kind of see the general trend. That's awesome. ZZ is a series of highs, G lows. Oh wow. Hi there, Jeremy. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this just to kind of save the important information that I'm getting. So I took a picture and saved this screenshot. Because easy is a series of high G lows. What's exactly high G lows? If you could explain. Yes, on HTF, once price hits a peak, PRC falls away. So sell at peak high or buy at peak low. Just enter in on Monday, get out on Friday. Oh, I see. High and low. Oh, okay, I see. That's crazy. That's awesome. Thank you for your information. Like that's so awesome that you're sharing. Thank you so much. I'll take a screenshot so I don't lose these messages. That's pretty cool. So, Born, you don't invest at all, just milk FX markets for cash each month. What do you do with all your profits? Uh, the reversal is guaranteed if PRC reverses FIB to 3.6 in previous wave. Oh wow. Thank you so much for the information there. Uh, Born to do it. Thank you so much. I'm gonna take the screenshot of this message thingy. Oh, let's see. Yes, my profits are about 2 million of 5 million per year. My investor keeps 80%. I keep 20%. So I bank 400K at the moment, just buying property. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. Oh, one more thing. Yes, what is it? The reversal is guaranteed. If you see first a peak high and then a MACD crossover. Okay, let's see. I'll take a picture of this. Okay, oh yeah. Awesome stuff, man. Draw vertical lines to prove it. Oh, nice. The reversal is guaranteed if you see first a peak high and then a MACD crossover. Draw. That's amazing. Returns at that size, inspiring. Where do you live and what do you drive? That's pretty cool. Let's see, do this one, do like, yeah, 15-minute works. Okay, so if I did this on that, let me see if it probably won't let me do the same thing on the other thing. Unless you wanna. That's weird. It disappeared. Why did it disappear? Do I have to click on it each time or MACD? That's weird that it didn't save the ZZ thingy. So I have to add it each time, I guess. Let's see, ZZ. So it's weird. It makes me add it every single time I gotta trade it. That's kind of weird. So I go here. I just gotta remember what to do. Oops, here. Yeah, but still, it's kind of weird that it makes me change it all the time. But at least if I remember it, that'll be pretty nice. This goes 3, a line, just a normal line. But yeah, it's kind of weird. Like if I go away from it, like it makes me redo it. You know, like this thing. Via not save it every time. You have to save it as set. It says. Oh, let's see. Reset, delete, save it as set. Let's see if I go out of it right now, and I'll go back in it. Okay, so right now it's in it. I don't know why it didn't save it the last time I did that. So if, for example, I go out of it completely, go back to SoFi, go back to advanced. Okay, so this time it saved it. The first time I did it, it didn't save it. Oops, I didn't want to do anything like that. But apart from this, it doesn't let me draw the lines, you know. Like, yeah, it lets me do this thing, but it doesn't let me draw the lines though. The thing is on Robinhood, it doesn't let me draw lines. See if I try to, there's no area. There's no area where I could do that. See layers, open orders, open positions, chart types, just the chart types. There's no drawings on that. Trend, scatter, hollow candles, trading session, auto send, open positions, open orders. symbol indicator, scaling and snapping, auto scale, fine scaling, data. Yeah, this one it doesn't let you draw. No vertical lines. Yeah, that's the sucky part about this one. It doesn't let you draw vertical lines. Yeah, it's gotta hurt traders for sure. Yeah, definitely for sure. I'm familiar with MACD, but new to ZZ. I don't use indicators really. Just a couple of EMA and sometimes VWAP. I like price action to tell me. Okay, do this another way. Open a chart. Let's discuss ALT way. Okay. Okay, so right now, let's see. Where's the ZZ? Okay, so I'll take the ZZ out of the way. So right now, I'll get rid of all the indicators again. Okay, so okay, do this another way. Open a chart. Let's discuss ALT way. Okay, where's the? So should I click on ALT or alternative way? So which way are we doing? Oh no, keep the ZZ. Okay, so we got the ZZ right there. Yeah, alternative way. Yep, yep. Okay, so we got the ZZ. Okay, so then the MACD. Okay, I think I should have it here somewhere. There it is, MACD right here. Okay, so I added the MACD right there. Okay, so zoom out a little bit more. Okay, now to explain something. Bias is PRC always falls away from peak high. Alright, on that, take a picture of this thingy. Trend is the ZZ wave resulting. Okay. So bias is PRC always falls away from peak high. Trend is the ZZ wave resulting. So, bias. Let's see. So apart from the ZZ and the MACD, I don't need to add anything else, right? Just with these two, that should be enough to kind of be able to read and predict what's gonna, for the most part, be happening, right? That's loop is your trend start to end. Oh. So okay, the intertwining over here, like right where like it starts to intertwine, that's where it kind of ends, right? No other indicators, just use HTF to see trend to trade. What is HTF? Is it something another additional thingy or? What does HTF means? You're looking for clean ZZ and clean MACD. Loop HDF is higher time frame. Oh, I see. I see. Thank you. Thank you there. Can you automatically sell after bias? Let's see. I'll take a screenshot of this thingy. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so pretty much you could see the trend changing in between these. Trend us AZZ 3-wave movement. So can you automatically sell? Trend us AZZ 3-wave movement. So what do you mean by trend us AZZ 3-wave movement? So 3 waves, that means like focus on one ZZ line and drill down to see MACD. Oh, drill down to see MACD. Okay, so focus on ZZ and drill down to C1Z. To see MACD, it encompasses the current trend. You trade that one trend. Three waves up, DW up. Oh, okay. Let me see. I'll take a picture of this. I have to study some more of this stuff here. So focus on one ZZ line and drill down. One ZZ line, drill down. To see MACD. It encompasses the current trend. You trade that one trend. So right now, like if you go down and see like the trend here, it should kind of be moving a tiny bit more down. That's until it changes right here, right? That's kind of like what it looks like following the lines. I don't know if that's right or not, but like looking at this 1 week chart, that's kind of like what it looks like. Well, I could talk about complicated to just use fib to draw a fib 100 on up and trade fib 50 to 150. So I'd white line across orange line, it's going up. It's called ABCD trading strategy. Oh, nice, nice. I'll take a picture of this one so like it's saved. Because once the live stream is over, all these chats disappear. So I try to take pictures, screenshots of these so I could, when I get a chance, I could look back at it somewhere, you know, for my personal records. The live stream videos will still be there, just the chats, they disappear. So that's why I'm taking screenshots of the chats. No, it's going to drop a bit more. Then it seems like it will go up a tiny bit, then drop again. Yes, by looking at that's kind of like what it seems like. See the trend, or yeah, with that and dropping it down over there. By the time it hits the other line, yeah, it will go down some more, from what it looks like. But yeah, it's so cool. Thank you so much, there, Born, for sharing all this information with us. So you're looking at LTF. Look at HTF. Let's see. HTF is macro trend. Oh, okay, I see. So, so do I click on just the like the farther date, or how do I do the HTF? If I had the money for the stocks, I'd be rich. Tough part is getting the extra money to get into it. Yes, I know there. I understand you there. Run it up, kid. Well, sometimes if you hustle, budget, save money, like even if you have to work an extra job just to catch up and then start trading. I mean, like some points, like at some points, I had to work three jobs. I worked 24/7 without sleeping. Or sometimes I'd be lucky if I get an hour sleep. Get into 5 minutes time frames if you can. Okay, 5 minute time frame. Okay, 5 minutes. Yes, that's the lowest one they got here. So I did the 5 minutes right here. 5 minutes. Draw a line through most recent two two PG. That line is your bias. PRC. So draw a line through most recent two P's. That line is your bias. PRC above bias line. Keep buying below. Keep selling. Bias line is not your trend line. Damn, like you need to get your life in line. You're no labor, bro. You're funny, Lance. Two peaks. Oh, nice. If I can see candlesticks, I can help a bit. Oh, nice, nice. I'll take a screenshot of this. But yeah, I used to work like three jobs. That was years ago, but like literally 24/7. Like I'd go from one job to another, and like the only time I got to sleep, I would sleep in the car for like half an hour of a lunch break that I had, or between jobs, and go straight to another. Like that was years ago when I did that when I was a little bit younger, but it was pretty crazy. At one point, I fell asleep driving from one job to another. I kind of hit the curb, almost crashed. I had to fix the alignment on my car. I was literally working 24/7, three jobs. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's not easy. Right shoulder forming. Yeah, right here, that one over there, right? This anger. On the daily chart, there are fair value gaps around $20. Yep. Two peaks. So 5 minute, two peaks. Yeah. Don't forget 20. Let's see, 20. See if I get out of this. Oh, the 20, like that it might hit $20, or I don't know what you mean by that. 20's around here somewhere. Let's see, go back to. It has already given market structure a shift towards downside. So right now it's kind of shifting, kind of trending towards the downside. Looks like, huh? Kind of looks like it. I know, right? Stay right there. Hold up. Nice, nice. Oh man, good stuff, man. Learning extra new stuff. That's awesome. Never knew about these type of things here. I could go back and see how it all kind of backtrack it a tiny bit, see how it like played around, played like did its thing. Move over to trading view. I think it might have trading view. Let's see. Explore offer. There's a trading view. Then I have to switch the screen the opposite way, but then like it won't let me do that. If I can't break above 31, I advise shorting heavily. Oh, nice, nice. Moo. I have the Moo app too. Yes, sir. Run it up. But yeah, so on this one, chart. Click on charts. See what it has on charts. If it lets me, come on. Oh, I think it already. Is it glitched out or something? Oh, now it finally did the chart. The hell, like chart on what? It doesn't even have anything. Is it just a volume thing or? Yeah, tell me you understand about the MACD loop is the actual trend to enter exit. MACD loop, like I don't know much about the MACD loop. Like I said, I'm kind of new to trading, and like here, like I don't even know what the hell it's showing. See, like I gotta go. It's being glitchy, so I guess I gotta click random here thingy, maybe Tesla, go to chart, but then like I gotta search the stock because right now it's not even showing any stock. Is it just a volume? I was like, doesn't make sense. Like, what is it showing? It's not even showing really anything. Now where do I go to search like a stock? It doesn't give me the option for that. Have to change the setting to a market structure. At least you got money into a market. Just don't go bankrupt. TV, clear the thing of anything that's wasting screen estate. Okay, so things. Where do I go to search the? Let's see. Oh, there it is. Right now it's on MNQ. So I could, for example, I could click on the same thing like what we had. Maybe I could click on the SoFi stock again here. Let's see, SoFi. Okay, so SoFi stock. So why is it being so weird? Okay, so 3 minutes. Let's see, click this, maybe 5 minutes. And let's see. Gold, Bitcoin. Okay, let's try something else. Let's try Tesla. Okay, here's some kind of somewhat of a chart. So now I gotta click the Let's see, maybe 10 minutes. Let's see now. At least you got have to change the settings to a market structure. So let's see. I don't know how to change the settings to a market structure, but hours, whatever. Add interval. Okay, so I guess I could do this thingy for now. But then to add like certain things on here. Oh, bottom row. Sorry, bottom row for you. Okay, so over here, let's see where it says the plus. I guess over here I could add uh, the ZZ. Let's see. So maybe on here I click on the ZZ to find the zigzag thingy right there, I guess, right? Okay, that's a zigzag. And then, and how do I adjust the zigzag thingy to the customizable thing here? Yes, now add the indicator. So like I added the zigzag. So I'm not sure if that's that's a good one right there or okay, so this one's I think is added, then add the MACD. Okay, I think this should be added. And then let's see. Let's see, add the MACD. MACD strategy. I guess this one. So I guess it has both of them here. Come on. Okay, so that's that. Oh, different MACD. Let's see. Uh, so moving average, color divergence, MACD. Is it like one of these other ones? Yeah, because this one's kind of different than on Robinhood. Let's see. So which one of these? So there's a MACD moving average, the one that's above MACD custom indicator multiple, MACD SMA 200, MACD 4C, MACD bull crossover, MACD crossover. There's a whole bunch of different ones. Okay, so use anything with a note icon to right hand side of row. Okay, let me see. MACD, let's see. Okay, so create script, Technicals, fundamentals. So I do it, click on one of these or this, I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. Okay, bull crossover, RSI long term is worth it. If you happen to hold stock. Oh, I see. Anything with a note icon. Let's see. Oops. So one of these thingies. Let's see. Okay. So should I use one of these here? Oh, drawing palette. So not that. Okay. Let's see. Explore, watch list. So I don't know what this thing is. Okay, so right now I think we got the zigzag line thingy, which you can see is like zigzagging like crazy. Oh man. Add indicator again, but MACD. Okay. Go back to I think it's these. MACD. I think this one, the main one, or add indicator again, but MACD. Let's see, what if I click on this one? I'm not sure if that does anything. MACD strategy. So there's different kinds, different ones. I'm not sure because if I click on this one seems to not be the right one, right? It's saying it's a different MACD. Lower down by Lazy Bear. Let's see. Oops. Okay, lower down. Let's see. Oh, like by Lazy Bear right there. Is that the one that's labeled as Lazy Bear? Is that the one? Okay. Okay, so I'll click on that one. Explore all plans. Okay, need more indicators. Your charts are waiting for you to subscribe. Okay. So I clicked on that one. So I think it should have added it, right? If I clicked on it, it should have added it. Up to Lazy Bear. Lazy Bear. So like that's all, right? Like I don't know. Double check you got no other indicators. Use object tree. Let's see, use object tree. Oops. Let's see, object tree. My scripts. So I typed in object tree. see. It says no indicators match your criteria. So there's no object tree for this unless there's a, let's see. In tray. I'm going to sleep. See ya. Alrighty, have a good night there, wandering for treasure. Have a good night, man. In a tray. Let's see. Okay, so in a tray. Let's see, where's the tray? Alright, so getting Is it in one of these lower ones here? See next to three dots. Let's see next to, yeah, right there, that one. Is it the three dots? Name, security, financials, forecast, technicals, Pine editor, series shortcut. Yes, look down for OBJ tree. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Looks like on this three dots here, it doesn't give the option for the OBJ tree. See, I clicked on it. All it has is the what do you call it there? Financials, technicals, forecast, security. Should it be under the technicals or something else? Left of the three dots. Oh, left of the three dots. So this one right here, right? So is it one of those? Yes, two diamonds. This one here. Yes, and then like I get rid of the ones over there, right? So do I just exit out of that and that, or delete one's easy? Okay. Okay, let's see. One's easy. I think it doesn't matter which one. Okay, so then the volume stays, right? The volume stays. Oh, the volume 2? Okay. Volume 2. Oh man, disappeared. Okay. I'm gonna delete the volume here. Okay, so I deleted the volume. So everything else is pretty good. Tesla, Nasdaq 15, zigzag. So it's good the way it is right now, right? France has already sold their crypto wallets through the seed for the project. Okay, so right now it should be good in this form, right? Years now add MACD crossover. Okay, indicator. Okay, MACD crossover indicator. Okay. So I guess to add it, I go to maybe no, not this, right? This one here, MACD. Oops. MACD crossover. So MACD. So this one, MACD crossover, the AH Potter, this one, right? The MACD crossover. That one, right? So I think I added it, right? I think it did it. I think that's it, right? Click on page icon, right hand. Okay. So you're lucky there. Click on page icon, right hand side to page icon. Where's the, now draw vertical lines through ZZ peak height 2. So let's see, click on page icon, right hand side. I'm not sure where should I click to read about it, but now draw vertical lines through ZZ peak height. So vertical lines. So I gotta click on this thingy to draw, right? Okay, the pen icons. And gotta find the pen here. Doing this so much that. That's weird. Where's the? Can't find the pen thingy. Slow down. Drag to left, right to see. The pen icon is drawing lines. Yes, drag to left, right to see. Okay, so it should actually say pen on there, right? Okay, so no pen on that. So where's the pen thing? It should be here somewhere. Okay. Info line, extended line. That's where I can't find the pen icon thingy. So brush, highlighter, arrow marker, arrow mark, rectangle, path, circle. You passed it. It's a vertical line icon. Oh, I passed it. So it's up above like vertical line. Okay, let me see. Oh, this one right here, right? Vertical line, this one. This one right here, vertical line, right? Right there. So I did the vertical line. Is that it? So now I could draw a line, right? Learning hard way. That's funny. Okay, so now I could draw the line. I guess if I clicked on it, it should be able to draw, right? Because I did click on it, so like it should let me draw, right? I would assume. Draw two vertical lines for me, peak high and peak low. If it'll let me. See, when I click on it, it does this weird thing. Oh, so I gotta body borders. I don't know why it's not letting me draw the line. Like, it's marking like it has like these little markings, but it's not letting me draw. It's like weird. Well, I could go back and see, like, click on that again, but okay, vertical line. Let's see what it was. Right there, vertical line. That's what I clicked on, and it still wasn't letting me draw the vertical line. Oh, like, okay, I get it. So I just so this right here is my vertical line, right? The one that's right here. Is that the vertical line? Yes, I think it's this one right here, right? So this vertical line, it'll hit the stuff that you need to do to see. This is trading view. Yes, now draw through two consecutive uh, peaks. Okay, through two consecutive peaks. So will it actually draw or? Cause see, it moves it, but it doesn't draw it. Oops. Yeah, cause see, it's moving, but it's not drawing. It's a vertical line, but it doesn't draw. ZZPEAGS. I don't use it. I use Thinkorswim. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, but with this, like, it moves, but it doesn't let me draw with it. Like, let's see. Time label, extend. Oh, I guess I gotta click on the drawing thingy right there, right? Click on this thingy. Whatever line. Still, it's not letting me draw. Don't draw a vertical line. You just move. Oh, okay. You just move it. I thought like actual draw. Okay, so if I move it, okay, I just move it. I literally thought like drawing. So now I move it to, let's see, like you said. Don't draw a vertical line. You just move it. Okay. Okay, crypto going to take a few more quarters. Okay, let me see. You can move. You can only move VL. Okay. Okay. So right now, like, is drawing tool move two lines over to peak side by side. One trend. Okay. So VL is a drawing tool. Move two lines over to peak side by side. One trend view. Okay, so with this thing, like, yeah, I don't draw it. I just move the thing. But now where to move it exactly? Drawing tool. VL. Let's see. So I click on VL for the drawing tool. It has nothing for VL. But yeah, okay, so right now, where do I move, oh, oops, style text. Okay, so where should I move this line to? Ask paper, I know, right? Move VL over ZZ peak, low high. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure where to move this, like. See, I'm moving it, but like, these flipping ads. Ask paper. VL should go through the ZZ peaks. Oh, okay, VL. So this is the vertical line, okay, through the ZZ peaks. Okay, okay, I get it. I get it. So volume line move for ZZ peaks. Okay. So like these peaks right here, this one or this one, right? So I get it. This is the vertical line, and this is the ZZ, and it should go through the ZZ peaks, which I don't know how like small or big I could do the chart, but the peaks are literally there. So I should have like in between the peaks right there, like right in between the two peaks, right? Like that. That's MACD. Let's see. No, that PRC peak, the ZZ peaks. Oh, the ZZ peaks. Okay, so the ZZ line is this one here. Okay, I get it. Okay, yeah, this is the MACD. So yeah, okay, I get it now. I just kind of got the things a little bit confused. So should I go? Should I do this peak right there? Let's see. Come on. So right here on this peak, on this ZZ peak, right? So that's the one peak over there. Ignoring me, are we? That's fine. Stop talking, read the text, move VL through ZZ peak too. So I'm like, I don't know what the hell that spammy conversation like is. Yes, yes, fine. Next to left of that VL. Okay. Yes, like the ZZ right there. It's right on that peak right there. So should I do this peak or another peak? This is Trading View platform right here right now. So yes, fine. Yes, fine. Next to left of that. Next to left. Next to left of that. We're going. So should I do this peak or the other peak? Because this is the closest peak we got there. Should I change this time limit into a smaller time limit? Should I change this to 5? So I changed that time limit to 5, kind of like we had on the what do you call it, on the other one. And yes, do two peaks. It doesn't matter which peaks as long as they consecutive ZZ's swing points. Okay, for you, may chart, what indicators do you use or have on? The 15. Okay, keep the 15. All right, we'll keep the 15. Okay, so now I got the two lines I could draw. So right now, okay, so I got this line here I can move. So this, I can move to, let's see, that peak. So let's see, move this to this peak right here. Oops. This is trading view right here. And then this is the other line I could move. Come on. Okay, so two peaks right here. There's one peak and there's another peak right there. So one's on the ZZ peak on this one, and then the other one's on the ZZ peak on that one. Every time you zoom out, it messes the time frame from 5 minutes to whatever. Well, I changed the 5 minute to 15 minutes here. Okay, born peak low plus next peak high, not peak high. Oh, okay, I get it, I get it. Peak low to peak high. So this one, I switched to this peak low. Okay, like that, right? Peak low to peak high, right? Gotta get rid of the ads here. Okay. Well, 15 minutes, that's what Bourne said that's needed to do this indicator chart thing. What exactly are you teaching him? Actually, Bourne is showing me how to use some indicators, charts, and lines. So yeah, I did this from peak low right there, peak low to peak high, the two lines. Okay, so right, listen to me, don't talk, just read, okay? What you're looking for is what happens in MACD crossovers happen after the ZZ peak. ZZ peak high, that's your signal to enter exit trade. Okay, so right here, whatever happens after this, pretty much whatever happens after this second line right here is pretty much the thing that I could follow and use, right? So in this case, over here, so on this M15, MACD looks messed up, but go up to M30, H1 and C. Okay, so M30, so I go back to this one. Let's see. Mac M30. Oh, 30 minutes, right? Sorry. So 30-minute chart, right? Is that what you're saying? Okay, so this is a 30-minute right here. Oh, so in this one you could see it's trending up, right? You could see that's after this line, after this section, it's going up. Sometimes you just gotta change the time frame a little bit, right? Is M30 still messed up? So should I? Well, this is Tesla right now. Tesla is hard to predict because it's like it has a mind of its own, but it kind of looks like it is predicting it. Yes, yes, nice, nice. But yeah, see between right now, like I totally get what you're talking about. Thank you so much for this information. Cause see, from this peak to this peak, you can see right after that the trend is towards the upside. So you go there, hit that, and boom, take your profits, right? Oh, this works every chart ticker. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you so much for sharing there, boy. That's awesome. Definitely, it'll make things so much easier learning this. That's crazy. That's amazing. H1 look for mag. H1 look for mag D loop unbroken. So H1 look for mag D loop unbroken. Yes, MACD loop on bro. So right now, let me see. I'll zoom out a tiny bit. So right now, because they changed the time frame, I gotta adjust the loop. I think it. No, actually, it's right in the peak low, peak high, and right here, you can see like after that, like the trend's pretty much starting to go up. So it looks like it'll be heading up. Looking at this, I'll go up to 1 hour. Okay. Let's see, 1 hour. So I gotta ignore this one. 1 hour. So right there. So this is the one now. I just gotta adjust. I gotta adjust. What do you call it? This I gotta move this to the peak, right? So this one's at the right spot. I just gotta move this one. So like that, right? You look at both charts simultaneously, and that's better H1, but H4 will be even better unbroken MACD loop. Oh, nice. So yeah, in this case, you could still see like the trend from this one part to this one part is kind of like towards the upside, how it's moving and going up. Like even the very last part of it is going towards the upside. So let's check H4. Should be a little bit more accurate here. Okay, so let's see. That's peak one. So right now I just gotta readjust the line because right now it kind of changed. See, this one already ends at the very end. So in this case, I would have to do this and this peak. So in this case, I gotta do, okay, this peak, and then I could do this peak right here, right? Actually, the opposite, I could do this peak, and that peak. Come on. Yeah, so in this case, like you could see that it's bouncing up, like the 4 hour between peak and peak, and it's just shooting up from there. In real time, you only need one VI and one ZZ peak. Assume PROCE falls away from peak. How far it falls is due to MACD loop. Oh, I see. I'm gonna take a picture of the messages so that way it saves it. Because after the live stream is over, I won't be able to see these messages. So I'll take some pictures of the messages. That way I could, if I forget something, I could look back at the message. But I kind of remember what it is, you know. There you go. Take some screenshots. But yeah, that's pretty cool. That's very useful information. Hell yeah! Thank you so much for sharing there, Born. In real time, you only need one VI and one ZZ peak. I think PRO falls away from peak. How far it falls is due to MACD loop. Okay, I see. It's as simple as ZZ is your starting point. Applies any TF. Nice, nice. That's awesome. What's good, man? Hey there, Lance Briefcase. How's it going, man? Make a trade. Make a trade on some crypto or Q. With this. This is Luke. I changed this up. Backtest till you can understand with confidence the price always falls away from ZZ peak. I see. That's pretty cool. If a Mumu has a chart like this, you could probably do the same thing on Mumu. Like I would assume so. I'm gonna take some pictures of the what we call it, the chat, so I don't lose all this information because this is very good information that could, you know, make somebody be way more profitable. Like if you memorize all this information. Took a whole bunch of screenshots of a whole bunch of flipping messages like crazy here. This some like very good gold nuggets, some gems that Born is sharing with us here. You can do it also. Let's see, that would be dope if you can pull it up and see if we can. But yeah, that's pretty cool. That's awesome right now with this. See on the ZZ peaks, high, peak, low, and with the MACD thingy, like it shows that like it's trending upwards. Probably gonna keep on moving up the Tesla thingy because I looked it up on the Tesla. Looks pretty bullish. With confidence, you don't have to watch the whole trend. Just go in hard early trend, then just get out after you made your daily money. Wow, that's awesome. That's amazing. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Born, for sharing this. That's so cool. I'll save this screenshot too. Hell yeah. There's not a lot of people that share like good information like this for free, you know, like whatever information I have, I try to share the knowledge I got for free, you know, I don't like because I know I'm kind of profitable without having too much knowledge about trading, but like if I get more better knowledge, it'd even be better, you know. The technical exit is sometimes I think it might be kind of hard to know the technical exit, but in general, you get the trend. It shows you what you got to do. See between this and this, it shows you that the breakout is towards the upside. So make enough money to where don't be greedy. Looks like take a good amount and call it a day. Looks like. What this app called, and can we do this on Mumu? This app is called Trading View right here. This is Trading View. So you could look at a chart to trade any chart, but this is a free chart, so you could chart for free, and basing off the chart, you could do some trades. So this is a Trading View chart. Okay, exit next MACD. Okay, I see. So the next max D is like when this starts connecting, that's where you kind of exit, right? See where this loop is forming? Then where it starts crossing over, that's when you exit, right? When it's about to start crossing over. Am I right there, Born? Just when the two lines start touching or about to start crossing over, that's when you exit the position. Yeah, yes, I think you're right. I think I sort of got it. Right now, like with this, I could chart the crap out of everything and finally try to make some crazier multiple fortunes with that. It'd be pretty cool. Yes, prove to yourself, trend start, and the unbroken MACD loop is your trend regardless of PRC chart. Awesome, awesome. Thank you so much for this amazing knowledge, and for having so much patience teaching me. I know I don't have too much information, but like, thank you so much again, Born, for having patience to show and teach that to teaching me that. That's awesome. Not just me and everybody that's watching this, because there's more people that are watching this and getting this information. Thank you there, Born. I'll take some more screenshots of this. That's some good, like, these are like very very important information. It's like gems, like golden nuggets here, like information. It's what behind your candlesticks. Yep, behind the candlesticks, behind the charts, but it's the indicators, like the combo that you do that helps predict exactly, pretty much close to exactly what it's going to do. Because obviously nothing's 100% the stock market, but this is like one of the closest looks like that you could get to actually do the right thing charting wise to be profitable, from what it seems like. Lancia has two things needed: ZZ peak plus MACD crossovers. Yeah, ZZ peaks MACD crossovers. I'll save this message here. But yeah, I think I got it figured out. So the thing is to trade, like I could have one device that's kind of like on the trading view, and then another device on the actually trading brokerage deal. And then with that, you could follow what's going on the trading view app. And the same thing with another device, be ready to do your buy and sell stuff type deal. That's pretty cool. That's amazing. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Born. ZZ Top. Is the peak evident before the actual close of high or low, or is it trailing the price? Well, ZZ is like an indicator. ZZ is this line right here. See the one, the dark blue line, and then like you're drawing the between the peaks, between the high peak, the last high peak, and the last low peak, and then according to that, you could see what the trend is doing or about to do. Over here, you could see it starts like trending up. Run it up. How to get it? Z? Via, that's what you should do to devices. Stay blessed, guys. I gotta go. Okay, thank you so much again, Born. God bless you, man. Thank you so much for your help. You don't know how much help you did, like, to me and to everybody that's watching this live stream. Thank you for your time and patience. God bless you, man. Thank you. And these are some amazing gems, gold nuggets that Born just shared with us here. Like I said, I'm kind of new to the trading, and the little bit of knowledge I have, like, I share whatever I know with everybody else for free. I don't want to charge anybody anything, but it's nice when other people, show up and help others too. Like, it's like good stuff. Yeah, like that's amazing, amazing, like education right there. Oh man, amazing knowledge. That's awesome. Look, now with this, you could pretty much, sometimes even the time frame you could change to adjust to kind of see what it does. Looks like. Oh, thank you there, 816. Thank you. The ZZ, you could go like to get the ZZ, you go on this. This is the trading view thingy. You could just click on over here ZZ. Over here you get the zigzag. It's called zigzag, and then you get that one. So you click on it, and then it starts showing here on your thing. After you click on it, then you get the vertical lines. You know the vertical lines. So like that's what Born showed. So you click on the drawing thingy. You click on the two vertical lines. That's what Born explained. See vertical line. Let's see, where is it? Right here. See this vertical line? That's what I clicked on to get the vertical line. So you get that. So you see these two vertical lines. So I got two of them. So one, you put on one peak, the high peak, and then you take the other line, you put on the low peak, and then basing with, because that's the ZZ line on the, you put one on the ZZ line on the high peak, then another one on the ZZ line on the low peak. Basing off the chart and the map, you could see where over here it crosses over and it shows that the trend, the market's about to move up. So that's where you see you lock in your position to go to the upside, to go long, and then like pretty much make profits all this way. Once you see this MACD starts crossing or crossed over or starting to cross, that's where you take your profits, and then readjust the chart type deal or do whatever, you know. Same indicators are useful. Yes, not most IMO. Backtesting definitely confidence. Great for a long weekend like this one. Yeah, this is like another. This is another thing that I could be thankful for Thanksgiving, for like awesome people like Born, that like in the middle of his free time showing up and actually teaching somebody, to people like us are trying to get more knowledge on trading and stuff like that. That's good stuff. It's amazing stuff. Your trade is entering conservative. Oh, I see, I see. Late, not aggressive. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Thank you there, Born. Not aggressive, early in trend. Nice, nice. I don't have both the lines on the bottom to see when they will cross. Yeah, watch what has. Yeah, watch what has already happened, Nick. Not what you are looking for. Yes, yes, exactly. You only need one one vertical line, guys. Two is example of trend start to end. Oh, okay, I see. Only one vertical line. Okay, makes sense. Check your MACD settings. DAL, no need. Hell yeah. That's pretty awesome. Good stuff. I'm flipping advertisements. Let's see. He asked about his bottom lines not showing up. So it's basically a momentum trade triggered with the two indicators. I prefer price action to show me because I get a little thrown off by indicators. This may work though. Nice, nice. Yeah, for me this looks pretty convincing, like for the most part, especially if you have a plan, a strategy to play it right. It's almost like a no-brainer that you could kill it in the market just by using this, just by doing this. Looks pretty nice. Oh, hi there, Prakash. Yes. The paper is hibernating tonight. Oh, yes, yes. The paper is hibernating for right now. That's funny. Well, it did do some work. The paper did for a little bit. For my object tree for the MACD, what should it be set on? Well, for the object tree, you get rid of everything. You just pretty much have the ZZ and the MACD, and the vertical line. That's pretty much all you need for my object tree for the MACD. What should I? Yeah. So at least it's nice that that like I save my live streams. Like if I have to, I could go back to the live stream itself. That's why I said I like to live stream and share the stuff I'm doing. And then if somebody shares something, it's saved, it's recorded. I could go back. You could look at the whole process of like the whole thing, that how it's being done. It'll be kind of like not as good because the chat's not gonna be there because the chats disappear. But at least the videos and how it's done and where I went to go do things, it's gonna be over here. I could come back here and look exactly at what I did and do it again if I have to. It's saved over here. Just hopefully the video doesn't go down. Yeah. Paper predicted TE futures trade tonight. I know, right? But yeah, that's what I like about the streaming these live streams trading, because I get to go back and relook, see what I did, and copy the things that were good, that were right, and information. It's everything's on here, and I know like it's close to the end of the like live stream, because right now like I don't know how long I'll be live here tonight, but all the information is here. Like I could go back and step by step follow, like hear what I did and repeat and redo the whole process. Yeah, I don't know. My MACD setting is wrong somehow. I only see only line, not the two you're seeing. Oh, that's strange. But like Bourne said, like sometimes like over here, you don't really need two lines. Two lines is kind of like a confirmation, but sometimes you only one line is even enough to kind of see what you're doing or what you need to do. Every indicator is trailing except the paper. It's from the future. Yes, the paper is from the future. It knows like everything, without an indicator. Actually, for a second, I want to go back. I want to see how the Canada trade is doing, because I had a Canada trade going. So I want to see how that's doing. So see, I got the zigzag, the Z line here going, but and I'll keep it going at the moment as how it is. But even with this, like even here, you can kind of draw the line down here. Like if you could get a line going, that'd be pretty nice. You could still kind of see where it's about to trend. It's pretty nice. But regardless, I want to see how my Canada thingy is doing. Okay, let's see. Canada. Oh, so Canada looks like went down a little bit, like $8 down. So it looks like it's moving down. I'll see. I might like let it stick around for a little bit, then I might close it out. Cause in general, on the futures thingy, like I did pretty good, but like on the Canada trade, looks like that one's kind of going down a little bit, which is fine because I'm still in the profit zone. I might let it ride it out a tiny bit, then eventually close that one. Bro, use Legend. What is Legend a charting type deal, or ask paper Legend? Yes, no. Okay, paper Legend. Yes, no. Okay, let's see what it says. It landed on no. Actually, what is Legend? Is Legend like a charting app, or is that like a trading app, or what is Legend? Thank you so much, there, Born. Thank you. You too. God bless you, man. God bless you, brother. Just keep an eye on it so it doesn't get crazy on you. Even that currency futures contract could break down on you. Beware, friend. Okay, I will for sure. Thank you, there, Lance Briefcase. Thank you. Yes, charting, trading, everything. Nice. It's like a separate, but that's like on a computer. Is that like Legend for the Robinhood, or is that for like something else? Ah, it's developed by developed by Robinhood. So I'm guessing, I'm assuming it's like software. Like I think it's a computer software. I don't think it's compatible with like phones or tablets or anything like that. I think it's like a software, trading software that you could use like desktop or laptop or something like that. How much? Let's see. How much money did you have to have in order to option trade? It depends. Like you just need to have enough money to be able to do an options trade. Like for example, if I go on here, if I go on SoFi, for example, if you want to buy a leaps call is like a call that controls 100 shares of a stock. Usually, to be safe, you want to buy a long dated one. So, for example, over here, January 15, 2027, buy call. So over here, it'll cost like if you do this one to buy. See one contract, this one it costs like $955, and that's you'll be able to control 100 shares of a stock. So, but there's different companies. There's cheaper ones. There's more expensive ones. But like, kind of risky to get like a what do you call it, cheaper option. There's like a higher chance for it to expire worthless. But also the safer thing to do sometimes is to go to trade options, and then you could click on sell puts. But you need enough money to buy 100 shares of a stock. So for this one, you could get paid to get into a stock for a discount type deal. Like let me see, I'll show you here. For example, the stock is going for 28.54 right now. You could sell this put and potentially get paid like $76 to get the stock at a discount for $28 if it hits that price. If it doesn't hit the price, you still get that $76, but you don't get to get the shares. But that's one of the safer things you could do, like with the options, where you collect premiums to potentially get 100 shares of a stock for a discount. But you need to have enough money to be able to buy 100 shares of a stock. So in this case, you need like $2,800 to do this trade. That's one of them safer trades. Damn, only a quarter of that can pay my insurance bill. This my sign to start doing this and make my life so much easier. I know, right? That's why I'm here to help from my side, whatever I could do to help people. Like if I could help with, like not financial advice or anything, but if I could show how to do some certain things, I don't mind helping and sharing. Yeah, that's just it. Getting the money to get into it. Yes, and to get the money to get into it, like sometimes, like no pain, no gain. Sometimes you gotta hustle a little bit. Like I said, I used to work three jobs before at one point. I used to go from one job to another and to another, and the only time I had to sleep was between like breaks, between like going to one from one job to another, or like at a lunch break or something. I literally, like I said, I fell asleep once driving from one job to another because I didn't have enough sleep. But sometimes if you get like enough money to at least start trading or doing stuff, and then just work one job and just trade on the side, and you could do something good, but sometimes to get in, even if you have to hustle, budget, make sure you don't spend more than what you make. Whatever you make sure you have a budget, you have leftover money. The leftover money you could invest, you could save, you could do whatever, you could grow it like crazy, invest it. Just if you plan things like right, plan things in advance, you could definitely get ahead in life. You just gotta kind of know what you're doing a little bit. Check what Bitcoin's doing. Let's see. So Bitcoin's still doing pretty good. It's actually at 91,600. So it's actually not doing bad right now. I was looking what prop firm would the best like for like $50 per cent. But yeah, you could listen to Lance because Lance is good with the prop firms. Like, you probably use quite a bit of them, so you know which ones are better and stuff like that to be able to make some money. I hate the DEF thought about it so much, man. I have deaf thought about it so much, man. What one's best? Nice. I hope it reclaims 100K. Wondering for treasure. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think eventually it will. Bitcoin, I think eventually it will go back to 100K. Like short term, it could do anything, but long term, it should. I don't see why not. Not financial advice, just my opinion. I think it will. So yeah, let me see. Let's see what XRP is doing. Down a little bit. 770. Let's see. So yeah, the Canada thing is kind of down a little bit right now. I'll probably wait a little bit and see what happens. Let's see, look at the chart. How old are you? 19. 19, like you're lucky that you're starting to trade 19. You could get like so ahead in life just because you're starting at 19. The fact that you're able to, start at 19. A lot of people, they don't even think about like anything like that. They're already ahead of most people just by even thinking about trading and trying to do it right. That's very smart. It'll be on Tuesday next week. The Saudi deal goes through Monday. Nice. But yeah, I'll probably give this one a little bit more time. Let's see, which one did I want to check here? Everything looks like it's doing good for the most part. Crazy stuff. Let's see, which one should I check? Google's kind of down. Apple. Let's see. I want to check Ethereum. So Ethereum's down a little bit, not much. It's not too bad. Let's see. I'm in a union since I'm 18 and they put $2 an hour. Just from groceries. So does the platform thing actually pay? Yeah, I'm trying to get it so down, but I can see and read the market. Okay, so much just need to get into it. The right person can do it for me and just show. I guess is what I'm asking. Let's see. Say take profit trader for newbies, but there are so many now. All competition Black Friday deals are everywhere right now. Okay, let's see. See these thingies. I could probably. Let's see. We have the currency's kind of staying at the same thing. Not moving much, down $8. Let's see, I'm gonna go back and click it back to Bitcoin. Oops, I shouldn't do this. Oh no, my tablet's at 11%. That's funny. I didn't want to do that. Come on. Let's see. Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin's still hovering around the 91,500, which is not that bad. Hopefully it'll keep it up because sometimes the stock market kind of follows the trend of the crypto, at least the main crypto. So hopefully that keeps up a little bit. Let's see. I think percentage 1%, 2%. Put. Let's see. Okay, so I'm out of my tea drink, out of my coffee drink. Drink some water. And daily average all investing also looks into. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go use the restroom. Okay, I am back here. Back over here. Buffett can't hold an iPhone. My dad struggles. That's funny. Warren Buffett can't hold an iPhone. That's funny. Apple is a super solid company. There are very few companies with a balance sheet like Apple. Yeah, Apple. I like Apple for sure. Hell yeah. Let me see. I'm gonna check what gold itself is doing. Let me see. Oh no, battery at 10%. I gotta plug in my battery. Plug in the battery. Plug in the flipping iPad. I'm recording. Such a long live stream that like all my devices keep on dying. Like the device I'm recording on the live stream, it's plugged in because it's almost died. Now the iPad is almost dead. Oops, excuse me. I gotta kind of plug this in. I gotta lift it a little bit. Plug this in. My flippin' Stone Age technology here. Come on. Come on. Okay, there you go. Okay, that's plugged in. And then I got the stapler here that kind of supports it a little bit. Kind of weird. As long as it works, I guess it's better than nothing. I gotta kind of sort of halfway make it work. Let's see, maybe I could try to get this thingy a little bit better here like that. I think like that something's good enough. I think that kind of sort of halfway works. It's plugged in, it's charging, it's all good. Gotta adjust this a little bit. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Now it shouldn't die on me as much. Yeah, one day I'm gonna be rich over the stock market one day. Yes, you gotta speak positive like that. Like sometimes like words have power. If you say something and you believe in it, it'll happen. So you gotta keep on telling that yourself and it'll happen and believing in that, you know. You will be rich one day, you know. Be consistent, keep on, going towards your goals and make sure you make them happen, make them come to life, you know. Everything's possible. You just gotta believe hard enough. You'll make it happen. You'll make it work. If I only came out though in 2006 and bought Bitcoin, that's funny. Yeah, it might be worth asking the paper about. Oh, the VIST. I could ask about it if it's worth buying. See, is it worth it to buy VIST? Let's see what the paper will say. I'm probably not gonna buy it right now, but I'll see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to buy the VIST? Let's see what it says. The paper said yes. See, my phone's plugged in, so I kind of can't get it too close. But here, see, it said yes. On that thingy, at least. Yeah, yeah. Imagine buying a pizza for 20 Bitcoin. Time to share change for sure. That's funny. Let me see. I want to see what gold, futures gold. Actually, I don't need to go there. I could go to my watch list and I could see what futures gold is doing. They got right there futures. One is silver, one's gold. Oh, it's weird. The gold is doing opposite from the silver. Oh, interesting. Okay, so the gold is kind of moving down a little bit, which still might be kind of a good sign that the market might be moving up, because like sometimes they do the opposite. And silver, although it looks like it's going down, but I wonder why it's percentage wise positive. It's kind of weird. Guess it is what it is. Let's see what the Canada thingy. Also, the Canada got a little bit more in the profit zone. It's not too bad. It may it may be my next investment. The ST is better. So many people have lost fortunes from changing computers and losing key phrases. Oh wow. He went into prison for some years. Finally is out, but can't remember his Bitcoin info. Oh wow. Sad as. Wonder how much Bitcoin has just lost. Probably a decent percent of the market cap. Well, yeah, probably a whole bunch of Bitcoins lost from people forgetting their information, how to get it. That's crazy. Uh, so yeah, right now the currency is at $7 negative. Still not that bad. Not too far out. It's not too bad. Let me see. I want to see what other options they have for the futures thingy. Stock index futures. Okay, so that's fine. Let's see. Crypto futures, energy futures, metals futures, currency futures. Let's see what kind of other. So I traded the micro euro. I think I made some money on that one. Micro Canadian one, that's the one I'm in right now. Euro futures, that's the normal euro. Micro Australian dollar futures. Okay, I didn't do that one. Oh, I did the Japanese one. That's the one I made some money on too. Let's see if I click on it, you could look at the chart. This one kind of moves a little bit faster. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, I got quite a bit here. Oh god, so much different stuff, so much different options. If only these hackers and spies can't just break into it isn't. Yeah, I agree, no doubt. I know Bitcoin is huge and it might stay huge, but I'm 90, I'm doing an index fund, continually adding money. Nice. Save someone breaking a stake, I think. Actually, not a bad idea for bone with a brain. Man, can you sponsor me for a bit? I'm not that rich to sponsor somebody right now. I wish I could. Half a Bitcoin is worth it for most. I know half a Bitcoin. It's pretty cool, huh? Yeah, for me, like this is like close to about like half a Bitcoin. 40, like not even half it, because Bitcoin is like 90,000. This portfolio is like even not even half that. Oh yeah, I'm so sleepy. There's that guy with the laptop in the dump with what Bitcoin. Yeah. There's that guy with the laptop and the dump with what 1,000 Bitcoin. With 1,000 Bitcoin? Guy with 1,000 Bitcoin? That's crazy. Let's see how this is doing. Dip down a tiny bit more. Let's see, maybe. Let me see. I'll go back to the flipping futures. I want to see what kind of stock and index stuff they have here. Micro S&P 500, micro Nasdaq, E-mini S&P. Let's see how much. Oh, E-mini S&P. That doesn't cost too much to do. That's not bad. Let's see if I click on trade this one. If I click on buy, so one of this, still costs quite a bit to do. It's not worth it. Probably need more cash to do this one safely. Let's see micro Russell. Let's see how much that costs to do. Buy one. Oh, micro Russell is not too bad. Looks like 2,488. So margin required 1,000 something. So this one, the Russell thing is not too bad. Looks like to trade, doesn't cost too much. E-mini Nasdaq, micro Dow Jones, E-mini Russell, E-mini Dow Jones. Let's see. Micro Dow Jones. Let's see how much that is. Probably pretty pricey too. Yeah. Yeah, 47,000. Quite a bit. Let's see now. CRWV is a great hyperscaler to throw a little money at from your speculative bucket. Probably best to pick a couple index ETFs. Buy often, never sell. You will be rich in 5-10 years. Nice, that's awesome. Yep, this man speaks the truth. Hell yeah. Okay, so crypto futures. Let's see what I could do with the crypto futures. So it has the micro ether futures. Let's see what that is. How much that costs to trade. Micro ether. Okay, so if I click on buy, do one. So this one's not too bad to trade. This one's like, so let's see, 110 SMA margin required, 50 cents total commission, 12 cents total regulatory and exchange fees. So that doesn't look that bad to do the futures with crypto with micro ether. That's a good possibility right here. It looks pretty nice. So that's an option for like if I want to do futures for the flipping, what do you call it, futures. Micro Bitcoin futures, Bitcoin Friday. Micro Solana futures. Let's see how much that one costs. So this one's not too bad either. So margin required is 1,660, which is not too bad. And then just to get it, it's either 142 or whatever, 155 or 142.75. So that's not too bad, looks like. That's awesome. So there's some options to do futures with the crypto stuff. Micro XRP. Let's see how much micro XRP is. Let's see, buy one. So even this one's not too bad. So like probably need like 2,716. Some futures, Bitcoin futures, Ether futures, Micro Solana, Bitcoin Friday futures. Yeah, some decent options right here. That's pretty cool. So that's crypto, energy. Let's see what energy has. So the metals, currency futures. Check energy. Okay, crude oil futures. That's pretty cool. Micro natural gas, crude oil futures, natural gas, micro crude oil. Let's see how much that costs to trade here. She closer to work time rather than 4 hours away. Happy Thanksgiving, guys. Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you there, 8816. Yield. Happy Thanksgiving to you, to everybody. Have a good one, man. Okay, let's see how much one of these will cost here. Also, crude oil is not that bad to trade. Futures doesn't cost that much. Hell yeah. Maybe eventually I could try that thingy. Look at the chart here. Might be kind of interesting. Hell yeah. Let's see, energy, go back to energy futures here. So RBOB, gasoline futures, natural gas, crude oil futures, micro natural gas, micro crude oils. Okay. Metals and futures, so I checked that one. Currency futures, so some decent options. 1 ounce gold futures, copper futures, silver futures, micro silver futures, gold futures, micro copper. Let's see, micro copper. And let's see, one cost to buy. So that's not bad. The copper is 1,189. That's pretty decent, especially if you can kind of follow what it does. Should be pretty decent. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. Hell flippin' yeah. Look at around 40% of it. Anyways, BTI is the biggest holding I have my retirement. I'm gonna go back and see how the Canadian currency thingy is doing. I have the ones I got. Still at -8. That's not too bad. So compared to a dollar, it's like worth that much. I think it might bounce back up here soon. Let me see compared to what it looks like. Kind of like who knows. Let's see. Okay, so I think I'll probably be going to bed now because it's kind of late. So have a good night, guys. Have a good Thanksgiving. Kind of getting sleepy. So I'm logging off, guys. So I'll probably be back here tomorrow. Have a good night. Have a good Thanksgiving, and guess I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, y'all. Happy Thanksgiving. I'll probably be back here tomorrow, or it's already tomorrow. It's already Thanksgiving. I'll probably be back here sometime today. Have a good night. Have a good one, everybody. Thank you there, Lance Briefcase. Thank you, everybody. Bye bye. Good night.